Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning. Welcome to ABC Sports and Fitness, located here in lovely Latham, New York, for today's 2024 USAPL Ladies of Iron Women Only Powerlifting Meet. My name is Mitch Capitula. I'm a powerlifter who lives here at ABC Sports and Fitness, and I will be your commentator for the day. We will be starting out, as always, in a powerlifting meet with squats, and it looks like our first attempt of the day will be performed by Tammy Allen. She is a Masters VA lifter, and she will be starting out with 47.5 kilos. I'm certainly going to be doing my best here to make the conversions to pounds for you guys, but 1 year of powerlifting cannot undo what 22 years of the United States education system did. So let's give it up for Tammy, and let's get this meet off to a hot start. Tammy in the pink A7 singlet, walks it out nice and steady, gets the commands. And let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that'll be a good lift. And on the mic now, I have national level meet director and referee Jan Dorio joining us.
Good morning, good morning. I usually don't get a lot of time to talk in the mic, so it's actually good to be out here and do that.
Yeah, happy to have you. Second attempt from Lauren Katzman. She's a Masters Raw lifter, between 40 and 44 years old. Clean on rack, 50 kgs. Gets the commands. 2-1, that's another good lift.
That right chair is judging depth pretty hard.
Yeah, they've given 2 no-goes to start off the meet.
Oh, you got to keep people real, right? So
That's true. We got to uphold a high standard here.
absolutely,
Definitely
absolutely.
want to have fun, but Shelby Trefisen, if I mispronounce that, please let me know in chat. Yeah, that sounds all right. She's a raw open lifter, 60 kg. She's coming out with 65 kg.
Yeah, anybody looking for a shout out for their athletes, hit us up in the chat.
That was deep. I'm going to assume that one was 3 whites. Yep,
Oh,
3
yeah.
white lights. First one on the meet. There we go.
No problem with depth there.
Yeah, that was very deep. It's funny seeing the difference between Rookie Ruckus, which is the last one that we held here, and I commentated, versus this one, where everybody has all their meet day singlet knee sleeves matching in order. Everybody has everything set. They got everything together.
Well, that's the reason why we do rookie meets is you got to, you want to bring people in and give them the environment to have a meet that they don't feel pressured to be at the level where everybody else is. Like here today where you have some very, very seasoned lifters that are going to be competing today. So it's a very much an even playing field at the rookie meets.
And speaking of rookie meets, Alyssa Franco, 3 white lights on her opening lift. She competed at the Rookie Ruckus.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
I'm glad you
She
pay
was
attention to the
fully-
roster.
Yeah, she was fully kitted out with SBD momentum.
So, yeah, she's all in now.
Oh, yeah, she sucked.
Wow. Raw. No belt, no sleeves.
Yep.
No problem.
This is what I was talking about. We saw a lot of this at the Rookie Ruckus meet, which us back here, we were like, wow, how can they even do that? So removed from it.
Well, it's if you don't know what can aid you, you really don't know until you actually use it. Let's see what the
Very
judges say. Ooh,
2-1, we got a red from the other side this time, but that's still 2-1.
Yep,
That's
yep.
a good lift.
good lift.
All right, we have Barbara Fisher here.
Oh, by the way, we have two fully loaded flights today. We're maxed out at 15. Literally everybody showed up today, which is
Beautiful.
awesome.
Yep.
So we're going all the way to the wire here.
Jen, remind me, we have 2 flights in the morning and then an evening session with 1 flight?
No, 2 flights in the afternoon too.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think we
15s.
had We had a 15 and a 14, so we're at one lifter short in the afternoon.
Perfect. That was one of the nicest squats we've seen yet here, and that was 80 kg. That should be 3 white lights.
Nice. Bars loaded.
Sandy Griffith coming out to 82.5 kilos.
See what happens here.
A lot of strong, confident walkouts here.
Yep.
Yeah.
As we're talking about first beats, I'm hearing in my ear, which I can barely hear it, but somebody's on the other side of the doors where we're barricaded in saying, well, this is my first meet, so love seeing it. And one of the reasons why Ladies of Iron is so popular is simply because, A, it's a all-female meet only, and there's, again, no pressure. If you want to come and compete at a meet where you feel no pressure because there's, 60 to 70% males versus 30% females, come here, 100% ladies lifting today. Everybody's going to feel in a good space because they're all, again, at either they're all over the place with regards to level, first meet, 10th meet, 30th meet, whatever. So I know we have Winnie Abrahamson here. She competes all over the place, and she was at States. I think she just competed in a USPA meet. She's been on the women's national team for USA Powerlifting. So she's been all over, and she's a competitor. She's a fighter, and I always commend those people that really, I'm not going to say how old she is because it doesn't matter, but, as as you get up in years, you really need to, do you want to slow down or do you not want to slow down? So it really depends on what your body can do and how you can adapt, and how she travels a lot. So how do you train,
No, absolutely. And I think you touched on something great there, and what makes powerlifting really a great sport in general. It's kind of a space that's been created for people to, use as an outlet or solidify the training that they've been doing, give them some goals to set. And this is an even further subsect of that in just a women's only meet. Like you said, I feel like powerlifting more than other sports. Wow, she paused that?
That looked like a double bounce out of the hole. We'll see if anybody gives her any blue cards. Oh, okay.
No, it's just a good old pause squat.
All right.
That's funny. What was I saying? Women's only
Community.
I feel like in powerlifting more than other sports, there is a more even split between men competing and women competing. I feel like there's a lot of women competing in the sport, and
recently, yes. It was not the case back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure about that. I'm also new to the sport myself, so me getting in, that's what I've seen. So having something like this to just have the women compete and show their stuff, I mean, awesome.
Back, I remember, I've been in it for a decade plus, and when you would run a meet, you would have 2 sessions, 4 flights. One flight would be all women, the rest would be all men. So, think about that, right? Now you have 45 men as opposed to, a 30-30 split where you have 45 and 15. And now we're seeing, like you were alluding to there, Mitch, you're actually seeing a little bit of the split with bringing more women into the sport. And I think it's actually because you're seeing it more. Women are coming, they're finding it in high school, they're finding it when they're getting into college and they get into collegiate side of it, and now it actually is kind of going into their somewhat adult lives and transferring over to friends, and now they bring their friends in, and that's how it worked with the guys. So why not the women?
No, absolutely. Powerlifting can be an extremely social sport. Just the amount of time you have to spend in the gym getting your workouts in, the availability of equipment, you're always going to be working in with somebody, so it's best to make friends and stuff like that. So
work in
with either sides, work in with each other.
Don't hog equipment.
Yeah, absolutely. If anybody is watching that, please share your combo racks. Let everybody work in.
Anybody that's watching at home on a live stream, you could actually follow it live on LiftingCast.com. That is LiftingCast.com. And if you use the search feature, which is at the top of the list of competitions, you would actually just type in NY, and this meet is the first meet that is there.
All right, we got Dominique Alexandra with an opening squat of 125 kg. We officially have 2 reds on the bar for opening attempts. All right, we have a very special lifter here today, Alicia Randazzo. Not only a lifter here at ABC, but also works the front desk on the weekends. She's opening with a hefty 155.
Go, Alicia.
Jan, you know that in pounds? That's like, what, 340? 155?
155 is, 352?
Just under. That's going to be
348?
341.
Whoa, I was... I was
Sorry,
10 pounds off.
We're both way off.
I'm not, listen, I could do the math in my head, but ask me quickly. Wow.
Strong.
That looked pretty good. Here we go.
That is 3 white lights, and we're going to move on to our second attempts. So for those at home who may be their first time tuning in, if you are unfamiliar with the powerlifting format, kind of goes in a round-robin style where everybody gets to do their first attempt, and it starts at the lowest weight, ends at the highest weight, and then it cycles back around for the second and third attempts. Obviously, the order can vary depending on the attempt selections put in, but generally it goes from, well, not generally, always it'll go from lightest to heaviest. So now we're got all these competitors coming out for their second attempts. And this is where you'll probably start to see the squats get a little bit harder. Tammy here, she's taking a 5-kilo jump. I know that one off the top of my head. That's about 11.
It is 11 pounds.
So 11-pound jump here.
Tammy's another one. She's, again, I'm not going to mention her age, but we throw around the word beast a lot. And, I guess it's you could take it in whatever context you want, but she's she'll be at Raw Nationals, by the way, and
really?
Oh yeah,
good for her.
She
so this
will
is just kind of a tune-up meet for her a little bit, huh?
She will potentially either definitely have national records or world record-setting performances there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
what a sport. Now we have Lauren Casper. She took a 2.5-kilo jump. That's around like 5-6 pounds. Seems to be a good selection, though. 2.5 slowed it down a little bit. I'm sure she's got another 2.5, maybe 5 in the tank, but that is another 3 white lights. Shelby Trefeisen.
that sounds good.
That's, yeah. I perused the roster beforehand to see if there were any tough pronunciations.
Things you need to figure out phonetically.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it seems all right. She's rocking the Pioneer knee sleeves.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, everybody's jumping in a knee sleeve game.
I know.
I didn't even know Pioneer made knee sleeves. All right. I saw you squinting there trying to see what they were.
Yeah. I thought they were Inzers at
They
first.
look like Inzers, yeah.
That's a beautiful squat there.
I know Iron Rebel actually makes some that look just like them, but I haven't seen them.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I feel like the basic powerlifting colors is black, white, red.
Yeah, yep.
So a lot of them, if they have a black knee sleeve with white and red writing, then
you figure it's Inzer.
Yeah, your head goes right to Inzer. All right, Alexa Angel here, another 5 kg jump. Again, this is one of our knee sleeveless lifters. And if anybody at home is wondering what the difference between having knee sleeves on and no knee sleeves just give you a little bit more, I would say, like mental comfort and pop out of the hole.
Ooh, that was. So we had a yellow from the Chief. So did she miss a command?
She might have jumped the rack command.
Oh, okay.
And she got red lights
so
from
no
either
depth.
side.
So, wow.
Low depth. I didn't want to say it because we were going through smooth, but that was our first missed lift of the meet. Again, it is a majority rule system here. A white light stands for a good lift. A red light stands for that the referees saw something incorrect with the lift. 2-to-1 in either direction will rule. So it'll either be 2 reds is a no good lift, 2 whites is a good lift. Here, Alyssa Franco here, 10 kg jump. That's a strong squat.
Referees say
3 white lights.
good lift.
Barbara Fisher coming up next, 5 kilo jump. 85 kg, that's a little bit, that's like 190 pounds. Of course, the app that I have on my phone that I use for like training to translate only translates from you put in pounds and it gives you the kgs.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Do you have the chart? Are you going to go get the chart?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. True. Barbara Fisher with another deep squat. Very technically sound lifters here today, and that's going to be 3 white lights. Good on Barbara right there. Sandy Griffith, this is going to be the biggest squat jump we've seen from first to second attempt. She's feeling confident. She's taken 12.5 kilo jump. 12.5 kilo. It's like 25, 26 pounds. Again, I apologize for the imperfect translations. But I know 95 kilo. We've jumped into 200-pound range. 195 is 209 pounds. Yes, sir. 209.4. And that was steady. May have slightly jumped the rack command. Yes, she did. Unfortunately, jumped the rack command there. Certainly didn't miss it on strength. I wonder if she's going to retake that same weight or move up and take a third attempt at a heavier weight. For those unaware of how scoring works, your highest weighted successful attempt is what will count towards your total. So in that scenario, if you miss your second attempt, you can go up and try a heavier weight. But if you miss it again, the first attempt, which was the one that you got a good lift on, will be the only one that'll count towards your total. So there is some strategy involved. It's not just complete brute strength. Haley Tunis, 95 kg. This is another 209. That was very technically sound there. 3 white lights. I don't think that one was ever in doubt. Carleen Remsberger here, going to be taking a 7.5 kilo jump up to 95. We got a lot of ladies taking a 209 for a ride today. There we go, Carleen. She's a 52 kilo lifter. If you're wondering what that means, that is the weight class, and that is the cap of the weight class, meaning that Carleen weighs less than 52 kilos, making this even more impressive than it already is. Really tight brace, nice hinge, deep squat. That looks like it'll be 3 white. Oh, okay, she's going to get 2 reds here. I'm assuming she may have jumped one of the commands because depth looked good, but obviously we are looking from the front angle here, so that's going to be no lift there for Carleen. Next, we have Piper Gardner. I know I mentioned that Alyssa was one of our lifters who lifted in the Rookie Ruckus. Piper Gardner, one of those lifters as well. So this isn't even the first time she'll be competing in this room. It's the same venue. Gets her commands down. And competed at States. I was going to say, I thought she competed at States as well. I know she did one. That's a lot of meets back to back. Good on her. She's going to miss 100 right there. I'm sure she'll come back out and reattempt that. Perfect. If you're wondering what we're chatting about over here, Jan just brought out the full kg to pounds conversion chart and just stood it up in our little what would you call this? Is this a supply closet?
It's a hallway.
It's a hallway. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, you got to go where you're not in the crowd and you can be a little bit quiet because we don't want to get any copyright. We don't want to get any copyright infringements on the music being played, so we'll stay out here.
I didn't even think about that, but you're
yeah.
right.
Trust me.
I'm sure
it happens.
Yeah. That was a smooth second attempt there from Francesca. Only taking a 2.5 kilo jump. I think she's got another 5 in the tank. Valerie Reza coming up. She took a 7.5 kilo jump to 115, and I'm going to look over at my trusty conversion chart and know that it's 253.5 pounds.
There you go.
Valerie Reza going for 115 here. Valerie Reza actually a sincere training systems athlete. I'm not sure her coach is, but that makes her a teammate of mine. She's going to get 2 reds there on either side. Those were depth calls.
That's a little bit better to read, huh?
Yeah, it is. So we got Dominique Alexandra coming out to 286. That's super easy. We just switched the our third monitor to the display to show exactly what's showing at the meet, which does the conversion for you.
So again, if anybody's playing at home and you want to watch the meet, i.e. not visually, but score-wise, you can do it on LiftingCast, and there's a couple different modes you can put in. You can look at the board, which shows you basically the lifters in order of attempts. And also the display, the display actually shows you the bar load, who's up, who's on deck, clock, lights, all that good stuff. So there's lots of information in this utility, which is a benefit to us.
Yeah, essentially we are the live Fox Sports broadcast.
Literally.
And LiftingCast is the Bleacher Report live stats. So next up we have Alicia Randazzo, another teammate of mine, training partner. She's coming out to 352.74 for her second attempt. It's definitely the biggest attempt here of the flight. Closing out second attempt. Her signature thigh slaps right there, getting herself fired up. I'm sure she took a rip of ammonia before she came out. Smooth walkout.
That knee cave. Their legs are like super close together.
I know, she has a very narrow stance, but that's always how she squatted. And I mean,
crazy.
Clearly it works for her. She's
obviously
squatting 352.
Damn.
So that's another good second attempt for Alicia. And we're going to spin back around. So this will be the third and final squat attempt for this flight, for this meet. And after we run through everybody's attempts here, we'll switch over to Flight B, and they will start their first attempts for their squats. Thank you. You're welcome. Lauren coming out to the tune of 55 kg.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. That actually looks good.
That looked good, and that was a good fight. 3 white lights.
Nice.
We have our first third attempt in the book solidified.
I think that her max would be probably another 2.5 keys above that. That would probably be it for her.
I agree, and if she put on knee sleeves, she'd probably have 10 more kilos in the tank.
Yeah. So like I was saying, Tammy's age.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, right?
You can see it. Everybody, yeah.
She's a Masters 5, which if you don't know that, she's in her 80s, for the love of God. Good for her.
Not even to be, just to speak nicely for the stream. She really doesn't look like she's
No, I know,
old.
right? It's crazy.
No. Just see what happens when you take good care of yourself. You can compete in powerlifting meets when you're 80 years old.
When I first met her, I thought, oh, she's easily early 60s. Nope. She was in her late 70s at that point.
She goes 2 for 1, and she's excited. That's a 3 for 3 day on squats.
So, again, a yellow card from the front. So, did she... I didn't see the hand of the referee because we can't really see. I think is that Nelly sitting there? I don't know.
It is Nelly.
Okay.
The
I didn't see her
right
hand.
shoulder shadow that you can see is our Nelly.
Well, we finally got some people in the chat. It's not a lively bunch, but they're there.
Oh, is that Mason? What's up, Mason? Mason, another one of our ABC lifters here. Shelby coming out for her third attempt. She's taking 80 kg.
Shelby Trefeisen.
That was a good job of pronouncing that. And that was a good job of squatting that. Seems like she got all her commands.
Nice. That'll be good, yeah.
Yep, that's 3 white lights. Well done, Shelby. Alexa coming back out to 80. When she walks back out, I'll remember how she missed her first attempt. I think it was on, I think it was jumping a rack command, or maybe it was depth, but it wasn't on strength. So it's just a good idea to retake 80 here, just solidify.
Was she the one that had all 3 reds?
I believe so.
All right, so she definitely missed her rack command.
Yeah, because that looks plenty deep to me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So she got the rack command that time.
Yeah, that's 3.
All good.
Good
Good lift. Good for her.
It is really hard to tell depth.
Well, and it's dark too, so it's
it's dark, and you don't know like the builds of a lot of these.
Right.
We're seeing a lot of these people from the first time, but like some people you can see and you know how they squat and you know what it looks like when they hit depth and when they don't. And some people just have such shorter legs that it doesn't look like they do, but they do every time, and vice versa. All right, Alyssa Franco coming out 90 kg. This is 198 pounds.
Wow, that was holy snappy squat.
Yeah, it was very fast.
Woo!
Quick turnaround there.
Damn.
Unfortunately, she's going to get 2 reds on either side for depth, so both side judges were in agreement on that one, unfortunately.
So I'm going to say that speed, that hurt her. I want to say it did.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Especially speed on the descent really is only... Well, everybody squats differently, right? But I found that it's more beneficial in like a high bar squat stance when you're doing full range of motion, because then you really get that stretch reflex, but not as much in a low bar position.
No, because if you have a low bar, you're already kind of pitched forward anyway, so if you bounce wrong, you're going forward.
Yeah, exactly. And that's 3 white lights for Barbara right there. Also, she must have heard us because she went quick and bounced out of that hole real fast.
Sometimes it's a benefit. I mean, if you could use that bounce as leverage to project you up, and if your sleeves, because everybody here is competing raw, nobody's in a squat suit.
Yeah.
So if your sleeves can use that recoil and you can use it to a benefit, it's a good thing, you know?
Oh,
but
no, absolutely.
Not everybody can, and with the sleeve technology that is now, it's absolutely bananas.
Sandy Griffith's going to retake 95 kg. I think she missed her rack command last time. I know it wasn't on strength.
Come on. There we go.
Good. And we're going to see. That's 3 white lights. Okay, perfect.
Good squat for her. All right, so we've got Carlene Rensberger coming up with 97.5 kilos, or we'll round it up. We'll go 215 pounds.
Yes.
She's from Relentless Strength. So shout out to Relentless Strength. I know we've got some people here. I think Ava Allen's here. I know Josh is sitting in a chair right now. He took my spot, so he wanted a referee. So
Relentless Strength, is that SMG? Or
yeah.
am I thinking?
Yeah, they're at SMG. Most of them are at SMG.
Yeah, shout out SMG.
I'm surprised no bent bar lifters here today.
Oh, yeah, right. That was plenty deep, or at least it looked to be.
Most of the bent bar females are working.
I know. That's what I was going to say. I was like, all the bent bar people are working. That's 3 white lights. Congratulations to Carlene there. That's one of the ones where it's hard for me to see depth on that when they have the narrower stance.
Yeah.
Because just in a narrower stance, you never know when they're passing that hip crease line.
Especially when you're wearing black.
Well, yeah. Piper Gardner here. She's going to take 100 again.
Mind you, she's a 56-kilo athlete taking 100 keys, almost double body weight.
Unfortunately, she lost her balance there. Good job by the spotters and loaders catching her. So she will get 3 reds for 100 right there, but it's okay. She had her first attempt, so she's going to walk away with 95 keys to put to her total. Only missed out on 5 in the deal.
Yep.
Haley Tunis taking a 7.5 kilo jump for her third attempt, so 95 keys must have felt really pretty good.
7.5 kilos for a female is big.
Yeah, that's on squat. That's pretty big. This is for all our commercial gym goers out there, this is 226 pounds. 2 plates. 225.97. It says 226 on the chart that you brought out, Jan.
It does?
Yeah, I think so. I think it says 226 flat. And that was a deep squat and a good grind. Beautiful brace. Didn't get pitched forward there. I think that should be 3 whites, and it is 3 for 3 on squats for Haley.
All right, we're almost wrapping up our 3rd attempt squats here in flight A.
Francesca Nardone coming out next. 5 kilo jump to 107.5. 237. Flat. That's 230. Oh, that's a perfect conversion.
Yeah, 237 even, yep.
Very nice. Beautiful, funky singlet and knee sleeves combo. I don't know the brand. I can't see it from here, but.
Never seen those before. Like ombre.
I know. That was a beautiful squat. She had.
Ooh, did she start the rack command early, though?
Oh, she gets
Somebody
the benefit
got
of the
it.
doubt. She gets the benefit of the doubt.
I
saw what you saw.
Yep.
I saw what you saw.
I could have
Which
sworn
would be
she
a
stepped.
shame because she probably had 5 to 10 kilos left in the tank. That was a very easy 3rd attempt.
Agreed.
It's going to bother me, though, that I don't know the brand of those knee sleeves. Might have to go back and ask. Anybody in the chat knows what brand of knee sleeves that she was wearing, please drop that in the chat. Anywho, Valerie Riza taking 115 again. Smart decision. Don't want to miss out on those kilos for the total. Gets her commands.
A Sincere Training Systems athlete. Ooh.
It's a solid squat, but again, both sides are going to say she missed on depth. Hidden Village. Thank you, Elizabeth. I think you're right. I think that might be like the Village Hidden in Iron. They're like anime knee sleeves. Yeah, aren't they like Demon Slayer? Sorry to nerd out.
Never heard of those.
No, that's what I was thinking in my head, but I couldn't come up with the exact brand. Thank you,
Demon
Elizabeth.
Village?
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, there's like a big crossover between the powerlifting and anime community. So there's actually brands that are almost like solely dedicated to like that make gear that are like anime inspired. And I think that's what those were.
No clue. Wow. Another one, no sleeves.
That is a deep sleeveless squat.
Good.
3 white lights. That is beautiful. 3 for 3 from Dominique. I had the Attack on Titan one. Okay. Are they like super stiff knee sleeves? Elizabeth, if you know, let us know. All right, we're closing out the flight here. Alicia, she's just going to add another 2.5 kg and go for 162.5. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 358 pounds. Crowd's getting up for it here. There goes the thigh slap. You can hear it on the other side of the door. Powerful thighs.
So this is a 2 times body weight squat. 2.1 actually, 2.2. That's good.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
And she's only a junior, so she's got, as long as she stays, she's got a long time, longevity.
Yeah, she's got that.
Woo. Well, we know where her
command.
sticking point is, you
Yes, yeah, I know. 3 white lights.
Nice.
Alicia goes 3 for 3 on the day.
Nice.
I wish I did a little bit more research and knew if that was like a meet PR. I'm not 100% sure the way she reacted. I think it was, and the way her training's been going, her training's been pretty spot on for a while. I do not remember what she hit at the Sincere meet, which was the last time
that was
she
what,
competed.
November?
Yeah, I'd have to imagine.
Yeah.
She's PR in there.
I would definitely say that's a PR.
Yeah. But congratulations to all of our first flight lifters. Now we are moving on to the first attempts for Flight 2, and we're kicking it off here with a USAPL meet regular, Darlene Knight Noonan.
Sponsored, well, she's Team Mensing.
Yeah.
Evan Mensing. Most humble dude in the gym.
He's absolutely massive.
Yeah, he used to be bigger, believe it or not.
It's terrifying.
He's but awesome dude to talk to.
So oftentimes you'll see him in Okay, we're waiting for Darlene here.
So what happens is people aren't paying attention in the warm-up room.
Yep.
They're not watching the tail end of Flight A. They don't know that they're coming up. So, unfortunately, she's probably going to wind out. She probably will time out. And, what we do at the rookie meets is we have people positioned down there so that we can keep tabs and say, hey, Flight A is starting third attempts. Wrap up your warm-ups and let's get into the competition room. But unfortunately, we get to this, she's done. Time. So she missed her opening squat. But we need to, there's a board out there. They know what's going on. It's live. And there should be no reason why halfway through if you're starting off the flight, you should be here waiting, period.
No, absolutely. And to explain to some of the people who may not be familiar with ABC, we are conducting this meet in a studio where usually they would have, yoga classes or whatnot. And the warm-up room is actually in a different room on the other side of the gym. That's why that can happen. It's not like they're warming up in a back room here and just haven't walked out in time. They do have to walk. It is a bit of a...
It's a hike, but, I mean, it's not crazy.
Not making excuse, just trying to explain the layout and how it happens. If you're not paying attention to that board in the warm-up room, it's easy to see how it could happen. But Riley Lockwood here, a Teen 2 lifter. She's 16, 17, starting off strong with a 57.5 kilo squat, 3 white lights.
And if we would have had this meet at ABC Iron, the warm-up room would literally have, the warm-up area, not a room, would have been behind the main platform. So you would be right there.
Where would it have been in ABC Iron? Like towards the front? How is that set up going to look? If people from home aren't familiar, ABC Iron is the brand new premier powerlifting facility that is in the same plaza as ABC Sports and Fitness under the same brand, same owner. And that's where this meet was supposed to be held, but we just missed on getting the certs from the town, and we had to hold it here.
Yeah, there was one thing dimensionally that had to be done at the venue, and unfortunately, that looked like a good lift. Survey says 3 white lights. So they've been struggling very hard over there. Matt and his crew were, he's got the thing loaded, ready to rock and roll, but it was the town, and they were super hypercritical on this one piece that was like a quarter of an inch not wide enough, an inch and a quarter. They wound up getting it fixed, but it's one of those things where you're not going to get anything from them, and they're going to show up whenever they want to show up, But we'll hold the meet over there. So to answer your question about positioning, I kind of have it in my head where I'd like it to be, but really depends on until we set one up. Yeah. We don't know.
Oh no, absolutely. And if you follow ABC Sports and Fitness, that was a nice little pause squat there from Ashley Martin. I didn't see any bouncing out of the hole either, so that should be 3.
Referees didn't either. Holy moly. Holy divisions, Batman.
I was Cynthia Zinzow somehow is also in the bench only, but is coming out for a squat?
Well, no, so she's in the 3 lift division, but she's also competing as a bench only competitor. Okay. So you can sign up for 3 lift, bench only, deadlift only, or push pull. Yeah. And if you come out with all of them, it would take up the entire page. So, which, good on her if she wants to do that. Ultimately, you don't need to, because if you set a bench record, single lift or 3 lift, it'll still count no matter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you compete 3 lift, it all trickles downhill from there.
Okay. So next up we have Elizabeth Krapner, another Sincere Training System athlete who competes here at ABC Sports and Fitness. She's opened up to the tune of 87.5 kilos, 192.9 pounds. Had the pleasure with training with her. She's a weekend warrior. We often train together on Sundays. Her training has been going really quite well, so excited to see what she can do on the platform here.
Nice, smooth squat.
Very upright torsos we're seeing here. Not a lot of women getting like a crazy pitched forward. You know what I mean?
You don't want to be pitched forward, because that means that's the recipe for disaster, especially when you're pushing yourself to that 90+% of your max.
But I almost saw the same sticking point with Elizabeth as we did with Alicia, where it was almost like out of the whole sticking point, and then you know what I'm talking about with the hips coming together.
Yep.
Haley Jenkins here, opened up 87.5 kilos.
You know what school that's from?
That is Cornell, correct?
You got it. One of the Ivy League schools that we Bent Bar runs the annual Ivy League Cup for them, and that'll be in November. Still working on the details of that, but don't know where it's going to be yet.
Shout out Haley wearing the meat shirt under the singlet as well. And also, I can't take full credit for knowing that that college because she came up to ask a question to the referee's table on a stand, and I saw that she had Ivy League on the leg of her singlet. So once I saw the big red C, or red singlet with the C, Ivy League, kind of narrowed it down. Can't give myself too much credit there.
Yeah, because Columbia is blue.
Exactly. Sarah Dukler coming out to 198 pounds. That is a nice looking squat. Does she have glitter on? Is that glitter? Is that under her eyes?
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, I mean.
Hey, this is the time to showcase it, man. Come out and wear your best.
You know what's funny? When you train with the same people, day in, day out, and you just kind of show up in whatever when you're training, and then on meet day they show up and they have they're fully done up.
All the makeup's on, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not coming to the gym with it. If you're in to do work, you're not wearing makeup.
Nope.
Because it'll look like complete garbage at the end of the training session.
But on meet day, oh yeah, you gotta show up. They knew they were going to be on camera. They wanted to look good. Hell yeah.
Yep. Evelyn Rod, she's another one that's been around for a while, and she competes. She's competed at a bunch of these ladies of irons.
92.5. We just jumped into the 200-pound range. She's going to get 3 reds there. Rack command and depth on either side, I think.
Depth, the red. So the red is definitely depth.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't see anything about a
What's
yellow
the red
card.
From the front?
Depth.
Can you call depth from the front?
You can.
Oh, wow.
Egregious. You want to make sure that it looks egregious, but
okay.
Sometimes if you depending upon how thick the quads are on an individual, it could look high. But it's not on the sides, and it could be from the front. You'll see that a lot where they give a red from the front, and the whites are good, and the sides are good. Donna Suma, she's from Warwick, New York. I believe the I can't remember, Intrepid Strength. Yes, that's the gym she trains out of.
Yeah, there was no doubt on her depth.
Oh yeah.
That was a very deep.
Well,
squat.
I believe she's an ex-CrossFitter. She's been around in powerlifting too, but
CrossFitter?
Yeah, I believe so.
Jan, what's your take on CrossFit?
No comment.
Really?
I think it's horrible on your body.
Mm-hmm.
I hear so many people go, and well, granted, powerlifting is not good on your body
I was
either.
about to say.
But at least technique and following of said technique makes you a stronger individual. Where CrossFit throws your body into just some of the worst kinds of movements, and like kipping pull-up. I mean, if you ever want to dislocate your shoulder, do those.
No, you're definitely right, and I think there's even some retired CrossFit athletes who speak about that the same, where they just kind of see it as for what it is. It's I've heard some people explain it as it's working out, not training.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hey, but your gateway to get into powerlifting, do CrossFit, then come on over.
You know what's funny? I had a CrossFit. So I've done a bit of everything, so I had a little CrossFits, and I actually think it's fun, but I agree with exactly with what you said. Sasha Joe sinking 105. Those are the Inzers we were looking for. Inzers and the Vans.
Yep.
If you're unaware, Inzer is the brand of the knee sleeve we're talking about, and they're the infamously first really, really stiff knee sleeves that kind of force the hand of a bunch of other knee sleeve.
Well, A7 and a rigor mortis, and I don't know what A7 or Inzer called. I don't know if they call them anything, but I know they're just
the Inzer knee sleeves. I think it's just the one. They don't have tightness.
No, they have the thick ones and they have the regular ones.
Oh, are there different? I didn't even know that. What do you wear, Jen?
SBD.
Do you wear the SBD powerlifting ones or the OG SBDs?
The OGs.
Okay.
I do have a pair of riggers that I got from A7.
Yep.
It's just they're if you never put them on, they are a tumultuous ordeal to get on.
Yeah.
They are ridiculous.
So our let's start here. Diana Henderson, 107.5. Good squat.
Let's go.
Should
Depth
she's
again.
Get depth again.
Huh.
Unfortunate. Funny story, our back spotter today, Jimmy Watson, teammate and training partner of mine, he's a big A7 fan, and he wears the A7 knee sleeves. I've always worn the SBD powerlifting knee sleeves. I wore the original ones for my first meet and then switched over. Love them. They're like flexy, so they're kind of easy to get on, easy to get off. And to be honest with you, I just want something around my knee. I don't really care that level of like stiffness. I just want some level of comfort and somewhat easy to put on, somewhat easy to take off. Jimmy gave me a pair of his A7s, rigor mortis, that he wasn't wearing anymore. And if you see the size of Jimmy's legs, they're much bigger than mine. And he gave me like a 2XL pair of like rigor mortis, and they're crazy. I was like, I don't know how people squat. They feel very uncomfortable. They're very stiff.
I had to get a 4X pair. We tried. I did it at Raw Nats in Memphis last year, and
you competing? Or
no. I went over to the A7 booth. I know the guys at A7. Shout out Brian, Lydia, Jason, all those guys. So he said, "Let's fit you." So I said, he goes, "What size you normally wear?" I said, "I'm typically in an XL, and I'm using a large SBD for training for comp." Yeah, I can squeeze into those. Yeah,
that's what I wear.
Yep. So I'm
putting if you can't see it, but under the table, I'll put my leg up next to Jan's, and they don't really compare.
No, mine are definitely bigger. So,
Thank you.
so we said, all right, we're gonna level up. We're gonna get you a 3X pair. We tried. I couldn't get it over my calf.
Yeah, that's the thing. They are crazy on the calf.
So we pulled out a 4X pair. I could still almost not get it over my calf. We got it on, and then now this is a 30-minute ordeal.
Oh yeah,
I'm sweating.
Oh, did you have to do the thing with the straps?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
You actually technically can't do that.
I know that, but
yeah. So when
some
you
people
see
just do that in training.
In training is fine, but you go to a meet and you use straps to put a sleeve on. If a referee sees you, that's the death of you right there. Do not do that. But we got the 4X pair on, and I'm like, yep, I'll take them. Let's go. And I've worn them once because it just takes so much to put them on and take them off.
No, legitimately, comfort is a huge thing, and the fact that on any given day I can take the SBDs out of my backpack. I can just hands, like, you know how you fold them up, like kind of roll them up, and then pull them right up, and they're good. And I don't feel like they're cutting off circulation or I'm walking stiff-legged and stuff.
And I could walk around them for at least 20 or 30 minutes and not.
Exactly.
And
I don't have anything. Okay. Darlene now coming out to her second attempt, which is her first attempt.
AKA first attempt, yeah.
First attempt. I can tell you right now, Jan, I'm waiting to see just 2 white lights here. I'm going to be really excited if she gets this.
She better get it. I'm going to say that's a no. I don't know what the heck happened there. Nope.
So the backstory here on Darlene, she's competed at her last 3 meets here, all at ABC. She just has trouble with hitting depth on squats. And of all of her meets, she's unfortunately, quote-unquote, bombed out, which means you miss all 3 lifts of a single discipline, which means you don't get to post a total. So coming in today, when I saw her signed up, I was just saying prayers this morning, please get one on the board, please. So she still has 1 more attempt, but I think that depth thing is definitely in her head because she went up, came back down. Yeah.
You just have to commit and go.
Yep, very true. But it's very scary for not.
And yeah, I mean, for somebody older that this isn't, they have been doing this for 10, 20 years. It's difficult, and your body's not adjusted to. Yeah, everybody sits on the toilet, right? But it's not the same when you have a barbell on your back. No. So use that as kind of like an equation to sitting down, right? And now take your arms, put them straight out, like you're holding onto a broomstick on your back, and then try to sit down. Way different. Another raw competitor. Let's go, Macaulay.
Very high bar position, completely vertical, up and down.
That's fast.
That was fast. Let's see what she gets. 3 white lights. Okay, that was good depth then, too.
Nice.
That was one of the ones we talk about from the front. You're like,
yep, it's questionable, but
yes.
So that's one of the things that as you become a referee in a sport, you always the statement is you err on the side of the lifter. So unless it's, and I've said it earlier, unless it's egregious, and then, you know, obviously make your call. But if it's gonna, I don't like to use favor, but if it's going to err, it's going to err on the side of the athlete rather than you giving them a red light. Always go that way.
Good until proven not good.
Yeah, basically like going to court.
Yeah. Yes. Guilty until proven innocent. Cynthia Zinzao with a nice 80 kg attempt. She's definitely got another 5 kilos in the tank there. But I appreciate the small conservative jumps. Ashley Martin coming out to 85 kilos.
Small jumps are good because you need it's you know, this isn't a sprint, this is a marathon.
Oh, absolutely. And especially if it's, I don't have the exact stats to know whose first meet it is and first meet it isn't. But if it's a first meet, you should definitely be aiming for a 9 for 9 day.
1,000%.
Yeah. I mean, you should be aiming for 9 for 9 every time you step on the platform, but like a safe 9 for 9, just get the experience and make your Instagram post and then
get your opener and let it grow from there.
Exactly. Yep. Ashley Martin with 3 white lights. Okay, we got Elizabeth Kropner back up. She's taking a 7.5 kilo jump. She's going to move up to 95 kg, 209. I think if this moves good, she might be jumping to the 2 plate range.
That'd be nice.
That would be very nice. Another good thing about powerlifting is because the kilo-pound conversions, you have the milestones that are a kilo milestone, and then the milestones that are like pound plate milestones.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That's why we kind of have to put the equation of, well, we have 2 reds and a green, but that's like 3 plates at a gym.
Exactly. That was another really strong attempt from Elizabeth. I don't think the 7.5 keys really slowed her down.
Nope.
I'm going to have to say 102.5 gets loaded. She's going to take another 7.5 kilo jump.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I think.
Well, I don't know what her goal is. Maybe her goal is to just to break that 100.
Oh, maybe
she wants to do that. I don't know. Like we talk about, like the milestones. Like in my head, we know 102.5 is 226. So we're like, oh, maybe she's going for that. But maybe 100 is all that she wants. Maybe she's saving up for a monster deadlift later.
Let's go, Evelyn. She missed her first. She needs to get down there. Get up, get up, get up. Let's see what the referees have to say. All right.
2-1. She's on the board.
Nice, nice.
See, that was, I mentioned a little bit of the strategy in missing attempts. Maybe you want to speak to that a little bit. Evelyn there missed her first attempt, clearly not on strength.
Mm-hmm.
Took the 5 kilo jump to her second squat. What do you think of that in a technique stance? Because we talked about bombing out. If you move up and then miss that attempt, it kind of puts you in a really tough position.
I've always been a fan of not making jumps if you miss an attempt. And that's simply because unless it's something really where you rack the bar, knowing that you racked the bar and the weight flew and you've hit this thing in the gym 1,000 times over the course of a 12 or 16 week training cycle, you know, then that's a mental thing you need to make a call on. If it's a definitely on strength, don't jump. Simply just because it's, you know, you're setting yourself up for a disastrous day. And if you miss the second one, then the pressure's all on.
Oh, yeah.
You know? So I see it all the time where people are like, oh, I missed it and jump. Okay, that's fine. That's on you. But when you miss that second one, if you miss the second one, then you're like, what do you do now? You can't go down.
Yeah.
And you're literally stuck at that weight. I would always want to.
We may not have mentioned in powerlifting meet. Once you hit a weight, you cannot go below that weight. So if you overshoot on your second attempt, you can't come back down for
Correct.
a third.
The only attempt that well, answer this. What attempt can you change?
Oh, well, it is your third attempt.
And how many times can you change it?
Isn't it 3 times?
Twice.
Twice? And it's only on your deadlift, correct?
Only third deadlift.
Yes. And that's for, I don't think we'll be seeing any of that here unless we have some super competitive people towards the end, but that's usually reserved for, I don't want to call it higher level meets, but, you know, state, regional, nationals, when placings and stuff like that online.
Right.
You try to force the hand of other competitors by maybe putting in a fake number.
Gamesmanship.
Yeah, exactly. But it's really cool that is the thing because it adds that extra layer of technique into a sport that is so, you know, black and white. Like, yeah.
That's also, you can do that in bench only meets too.
Really?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. I mean, that makes sense. If it's bench only.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a single lift meet, most likely you're going to be vying for placing, so it's allowed to do that 2 changes on the third attempt.
So, is it Diana or Deanna?
I'll say Deanna.
Deanna? Okay. I just didn't want to pronounce it wrong. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. Deanna, heeding Jan's advice here, she's going to retake 107.5. Missed it on depth/rack. I don't perfectly remember what it was. Does that say it in here? Strong walk out. Come on, Deanna. It appeared to be deeper this time, but we're going to have
She
a
missed
look.
it on depth last time.
Missed it on depth last time. Did not miss it on depth this time. Oh, that's very cool. I did not know that you could do that. Jan's showing me all the wizardry over here on LiftingCast.
There's lots of stuff in
I was
there,
just
man.
going to come in today this morning and wing it and do my best, and he's got came out with a kilo conversion chart. He's opened up tabs on my computer, LiftingCast. Lonnie Perlman coming out. Shout out Lonnie. She's a Masters lifter?
Masters 1, yeah. She may just be a Masters lifter.
She does not.
Yeah.
She needs to drop her skincare routine in the chat for the team, because I actually would have guessed she's like 25 years old. Shout out her beautiful squat as well, Sasha Joe. So I remember her first attempt, she absolutely sank 105. So we're going to see what she does with 110 here. I don't think another 5 kilos are going to slow her down. And here are the inserts we were talking about. But you're right, like the Pioneer, not the Pioneer knee sleeves, the Titan knee sleeves, like that brand is like the same thing. It's like a line of white lettering, a line of red
Titan
lettering.
has them too now?
Yeah, I think that's what Mike Crean wears.
Really?
Our left side spotter.
Oh, wow. Holy
high bar.
Not only that, but it's the speed. So one of the things about speed, too, is it can make it makes you make the decision even more faster.
Yes.
Because you're like, what the hell? What just happened?
Yes, yeah.
So you have to really be, like, on your game.
Fully committed. Like, that's what you're saying with the speed. You have to be fully committed to the full range of or know exactly where your depth is. Or if not, you cut yourself off early because now you're kind of scared of how fast
Oh,
you're
no.
going
I'm talking about from a referee's position.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, so you actually have to make that decision even more split-second-wise because it just went so fast. You know? It just went so fast.
I mean, you know what? That definitely makes sense, too. This is Winnie. You were talking about Winnie earlier
Winnie's
today.
Been around.
Mm-hmm.
She used to be trained by Frank Panero, who is a longtime veteran with USA Powerlifting, ADFPA.
Nice.
Multiple times Team USA.
All right, we got Joe Lade here. She's going to be closing out the second attempts here for the flight. She's retaking 336. Missed it first time on depth. I know we have some Joe Lade fans in the chat.
How do you pronounce that? Adironu? Adironu. Okay.
Let us know in the chat if you have a pronunciation guide. Here we go, Joe Lade. Certainly had the strength to get it the first time. We just need to see it sunk a little bit deeper. Jan, do you make the playlist for these meets? Do you throw that together? Or is that like a collaborative effort?
I have multiple playlists on Spotify, so I think this is the one that I made for our Rookie Ruckus meet, actually.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But it's a collab from a bunch of different playlists. I just grab music from all over the place and stick it in there. Because, you like to mix it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
She missed it again on depth, unfortunately. 2-1. I'm hoping she's going to put that in and retake it for her last one. No, I don't know if this sincere group chat. Jordan was trying to put together a Spotify playlist for like the sincere list, and they couldn't get Spotify to work, so we had to use Apple Music. And James Giannone, if he's listening, one of our sincere athletes, put together a playlist, and it was like it was very different from the one you put together. So I had a lot of appreciation for the one you put together because very palatable music for like anybody in the stands.
Right.
You know what I mean?
There's no like super hardcore screamo music or anything. There's a lot of mainstream. Let's go. Get down there. I don't know. The referees make that discussion. Oh, man, Darlene.
Unfortunately for Darlene, that's what we call in the industry bombing out. What that means is you miss 3 lifts in a single discipline. You will not be able to post a complete total, and you're, I guess, technically disqualified from the meet, but that does not mean you can't compete in the bench and the deadlift. And Darlene's done this before, so she'll be back out to bench and deadlift when it is her turn.
Now, there is actually a rule that was brought into the rule book for this year that you have to tell the score table that you're going to still compete if you bomb on any of these disciplines.
Okay.
So if you bomb on squat, you have to go tell them I'm going to keep lifting. If you don't, they can technically zero you out.
Oh, okay.
So,
but none of that happens. I'm sure Darlene, or maybe I don't know if Evan is handling her today.
I didn't see him here. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, if not, I'm sure she's just already back in the warm-up room getting ready for bench, so I hope that doesn't happen.
You're probably right.
Make the call. Whoa, look at this. Macaulay's taking a 15-kilo jump. You seen this? 65 to 80 keys. So 15 kilos, that is about 33 pounds.
Wow.
That's a big jump. Big jump. The walkout's still as stable as it was before.
See the collapse in the legs there?
Yep.
You see her knee started shooting forward.
Yep.
She could benefit from some sleeves.
Yes, I would agree with that. But, and also that's just a 15 kilo. I don't even.
That was a big jump, man. 33 pounds.
I don't even take 15-kilo jumps.
I think the most I've taken.
I mean, warm-ups obviously is like a different story, obviously, but like actual attempt selection.
I think I was between 10 and 15 keys for squat.
15 keys is what I take on deadlifts. That's why I go first to second attempt on deadlifts. In case anybody cared, which I know you don't. But
if you care about Mitch's deadlift attempt selections, let us know.
Yeah, yes. I'm just trying to relate.
Come on.
2.5 there for Cynthia. She definitely had more in the tank. Maybe she's a deadlift specialist and she's saving it for later, or she's heeding our advice from earlier and wants to make sure she goes 9 for 9 today. And she put herself on the right track with a 3 for 3 start on squats.
Yep, leave a little bit in the tank always.
Yeah. Aurora Kolb, shout out Team Sincere. Be there for later session, Flight D. Aurora, are you competing? Or are you just coming to support? Ashley Martin coming out to 198 pounds. That was an awesome squat. Good fight on the way up. 3 white lights. She's gone 3 for 3. And we have Evelyn coming out to 102.5, 226. I'm competing. Aurora, good luck today. I'll remember you, and I'll see you later. Fellow sincere lifter. Jan, what are the rules for singlets in at the local level? Is it kind of just you can wear whatever?
No, you have to, no matter what level. So there's only a couple singlets that aren't allowed. One of them is a virus singlet. It's got a bunch of straps on the back of it. It's a female singlet. So the singlet.
Oh, it's like an open back straps. You mean? Okay, yep.
Yep. So a singlet is technically supposed to be one piece.
Yes.
So not, when you have multiple straps, it's a grind.
Oh, what a grind.
Wow.
Come on, let me see the white lights for depth. Beautiful.
Nice.
3 white lights. That was probably our best
Evelyn.
grinder of the day.
So singlets, I mean, there's only a couple things where singlets are called into question. One, if it's made of more than one piece of material.
Yeah, then it's
and the other is some of the singlets you'll see, they'll actually have like gripping material on the inside of the leg. It'd be like rubber. Grippy rubber.
I know what you're talking about.
You can't have that.
All right, Elizabeth. I said I called it. She's coming out to 226.
Oh, she did, yeah, 102.5.
Definitely a PR for Liz. Come on, Liz.
Up.
She sank that.
Oh, wow.
Just missed it. Unfortunate there for Liz, but I know she's going to come back for bench and deadlift and hit those. Again, like we talked about, like kind of a higher sticking point than what you would normally see. She kind of got it what you would consider out of the hole, so I thought she was good for that.
She got up there, but she hit that point. It was like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how you train those deficits you have.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What's that one? Would you say like that's a pin squat?
I would say pin squat.
Pin squat.
I mean, that would probably be the only thing. I mean, maybe I wouldn't even say good mornings because that doesn't really do much of anything other than
because her torso so vertical.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's not like she's getting pitched.
I would say.
Whoa,
wow.
that was deep.
Pin squats for sure, though.
Don't think Haley needs any pin squats.
No, not for
I don't
her.
think the pins go low enough
Nope.
to support that squat. Well done, Haley. She went 3 for 3. Yep. Sarah Dukler coming out 231.
So we will be taking a 10-minute break in between squat and bench.
Mm-hmm.
This is moving pretty fast.
Moving.
We'll probably finish a little bit ahead of time.
Sarah is enjoying whatever song you just put on. She's getting in the mode. That's always nice when you come out. It's your turn to lift, and it's a song you actually
like. It's a little Kanye.
Playing. Yeah. Is it Stronger?
Yep, it is.
There we go. She's locked.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up.
No.
Wow.
A little bit of a higher sticking point,
Yep.
you would say, but that's a great fight. And she took a big jump there, 7.5 keys. You got to applaud her for the effort. She hit her first 2, and she maybe 105, like you said, was like one of those target numbers she had in her head, and she's like, that's just the number that I want to try and hit. But she was definitely good for 100, maybe 102.5.
So one of the things about this sport is the growth in your total, right? So you always want to incrementally increase your total throughout the life of your lifting, your career in your lifting. And you are going to hit roadblocks and stops where you just can't. You got to push through them. And there'll be some days when you hit a squat PR, your bench takes a little bit of a dip.
Yes.
And your deadlift maybe comes up a little bit, but not as much as you think it is. And then sometimes your bench comes up, your deadlift stays stagnant, and your squat jumps a little bit. So you got to roll the dice. There's no perfect 3-lift person out there.
No, and it always seems to be in that order. Like it's a 2 for 1. Like two will be going right, and then 1, isn't going right. When we say not going right, we just mean you're not making the progress that you want to see or you're expecting yourself. But that's something very, very true, and something where the mental aspect of training and stuff like that comes into play. Because it's, again, very black and white. Deanna, that was a really fast squat. Again, I think she missed her first one on depth, so not this time. Wow. 3 white lights. That was a very conservative 2.5 jump, but she wanted to get some on the board, and I appreciate that. But where the kind of mental part plays into training, because it's so black and white, you either lift the weight or you don't lift the weight.
Pretty much, that's it.
Simple as that. Training for powerlifting, ladies and gentlemen. Jan right here does a really good job, especially at the meets that he runs himself, and he makes it look like the coolest thing in the world. Training for powerlifting is one awesome day, which is the meet, which consists of 9 attempts in an extremely boring training cycle of about 12 weeks. That was an unbelievable grind from Lanny there.
Knees just kind of caved and good. I'm glad
that's
she
3
grounded
whites.
out. Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought she was. I saw what you saw. I saw the knees cave early, and I thought she didn't have it, but she gritted her teeth and got through. Sasha Joe, another very conservative little 5-kilo jump, 253. But yeah, especially when your lifts aren't going well or like things are hurting, and it's like.
Or you wake up feeling like crap. You didn't sleep well the last couple days.
And just kind of a testament to, anybody who even steps on a platform for a meet at any level and puts up any total, absolutely shout-outs to you, because it takes a lot to even get out here.
And to wear a single in front of a bunch of people that you don't know.
That is true. You know what? That is true.
All right, we're winding down here. I think we've only got a couple of lifters left.
We have Winnie and then Joe Lade, and I believe that's the end of the flight.
Two more lifters, then we're going to go into a break, and then we're going to roll on the bench.
So Winnie here looking to go 3 for 3, and on the opposite end of the spectrum, Joe Lade closing it out, looking to stay in the meet. She has to hit her third attempt. She got 2 squats. Missed on depth for her first and second attempt. Retaking 152 and a half. Hopefully she stays in the meet. Winnie with 120.
Let's go, Winnie. Nope.
Oh, she knew right. She knew right at the bottom.
As soon as a double bounce, she's done.
Yep. That's fine. Still 2 for 3 on the day. Only left 5 kilos on the table with that attempt.
That could have been something where it was a milestone PR. We don't know, but
yeah. Like we said, sometimes you just get a number in your head. It's significant for whatever reason, and you go, if I hit this and I hit this, then I'm loading this. And that might have just been one of those situations. Yeah, I hate the new Macs that they do that with all the stuff that comes up.
I'm not a Mac guy, so the only Apple product I own is an iPad. Actually, I own a bunch of them, but
You don't have an iPhone?
no.
Why'd you say it like that?
Pixel 8 Pro, bro. This thing is awesome.
8 Pro by Samsung. Is this
No,
Samsung?
it's a Google phone. I don't know who makes it for 'em.
Google. All right, Joe Lade. Let's see it here.
Our
We
last
wanna see
squat
some good depth here. Get
for
on the
session
board.
1. We need to end this on a positive note.
I agree.
Let's go, Joe Lade.
Crowd's getting loud here. Everybody's rooting for Joe Lade. Clearly a very strong lifter. We just want to see her hit that depth and get those white lights.
At least 2.
Just 2. Yeah, just give us 2, Joe Lade.
Come on. Get down, get down, get down, get down. That was good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Nellie's shaking her head yes.
Oh, baby. Hello?
Nellie's giving a thumbs up.
No lights?
Through
There we
my
go.
lights. There we go.
She's in the
Joe Lade
meat.
Stays in the meat.
She's in the meat.
And that will end our second flight here on squats.
Whew.
We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we're going to come back with flight A for benching.
Hit the bathroom, get some food, get some snacks, get some caffeine, Monster, coffee, caffeine pills, whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever
your vice is. Yeah.
addiction is.
And we'll see you back here in a little bit.
Peace. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back for bench attempts. And that first attempt is going to be good from Lauren Katzman. Can you get Nelly to move to the left a little bit? You want to see? She's like in the way. She's good. She's good. So Lauren Katzman is going to open up, or not open up, rather. She's going to be our second bencher of the day. That first attempt was good. Yeah. Bench is kind of a finicky one because we need to have the camera pointing to, see what's going on for the viewers at home, but also the spotters and loaders kind of have to be up in front, and the head judge has to be at a spot where they can see everything. But it looks like we got everything sorted out. Lauren Katzman coming out to 35 kg here. That's going to be 77.2 pounds. That's going to be 3 white lights. It looks to be good. So, different to how you would see it done at any, commercial gym around the world. Essentially, the bench press in a powerlifting meet is a pause rep. And what I mean by that is you're going to unrack the bar and you're going to wait for the head judge here, who's the woman on the left with the blonde ponytail. Her name is Nelly. And you're going to wait for the start command. When you get the start command, you can start the descent of the bench press, and you have to stop with the bar motionless on your chest, and then the head ref, again, that is Nelly, will give you the press command, which will then let you know when it's time to, actually perform the rep, and then the rack command. So you have to hold it there for a second. You can't just slam it back in the rack. And that is a textbook example right there. That was start, press, rack. 3 white lights because it was done perfectly. Alyssa Franco here coming in, and she is going to take 42.5 keys. That's 93 pounds. Bar is loaded here for Alyssa. And if you notice here on the stream, I don't know if all the music is coming through. I'm sure you'll be able to hear a little bit. But the music gets turned down for bench press. We've got to make sure everybody can hear the commands nice and clear. Appear to be a good rep there for Alyssa. And that's going to be 3 white lights. A lot of times on bench press here is where you'll see the more conservative jumps. Bench is definitely the most volatile of the 3 disciplines in which you reach your strength threshold the fastest, just meaning you run out of top end strength a lot faster. It's really hard to, especially under the rule set, muscle out reps on the bench press, whereas you could grind through one on the squat or the deadlift. Alexa Angel there with a bit of a fight, and I think she's going to get some red lights there for downward movement. That's another one of the rules of the bench press. Once the ascent of the rep has started, it can't dip or come down at all, where I think you saw that one did, at least on one side. Is the 90-degree angle with elbow rule in the USAPL? No, it is not, Mo. That is for the IPF and kind of like the national stage. That is Powerlifting America, which is a similar rule set to USAPL. They used to be one federation. They split, but the Powerlifting America is where you can qualify for the IPF national level meets such as Sheffield and like the Open Classic World Championships. And in you saying that, I haven't seen anybody yet, but I know some of our lifters later will have much higher arches. That's just something you see, and kind of even the playing field for the females if they have that thoracic spine mobility to get up in that high arched position. But no, elbow depth is not called here. But I don't think there's any crazy arch benches. You do, however, have to keep your butt on the bench. So that is the limit to the arch. That's the rule in place to limit the arch. And if the butt comes off, the side refs will catch that, and that'll be another red light and a reason that you could fail the lift. Thank you for asking, Mom. Barbara Fisher coming out here to 50 kg. Barbara right now with a strong start on the squat. She went 3 for 3, assuming she's hoping to do the same on the bench. Beautiful controlled descent. Press. Look like she got all her commands. Oh, she's going to get 2 reds there. So one from the side judge, one from the head judge. So maybe she jumped the start, press, or the rack command there, and a yellow card from the side judge. Maybe the butt came up off the bench. So that's going to be 2 for 1. It's going to be a mislift for her. So sorry about that, Barbara. I might have hit you with a little bit of the commentator's curse. Francesca coming out to 50 kilos as well. 50 kilos, we know, is 110 pounds. That's going to be 3 white lights. Elizabeth, if you're still in the chat, those are definitely what, Naruto knee sleeves, or not Naruto knee sleeves, Naruto wrist wraps. Would you say bench is the most technical lift? Absolutely. Absolutely. It has the most commands. It's the lift where you'll see the most like completed lifts get called for technicalities. And it's probably a lift where you'll see the most people have, we'll call them leverage disadvantages, right? Where some people may have really long arms or really short torsos. And if you're wondering what's happening here with the blocks, Piper is requesting bench blocks be put down just because she needs that extra lift up off the floor so her feet can stay flat on the floor. That is another rule. In USAPL, the feet have to stay flat on the floor. You can't be up on your toes when you're benching. If your feet come off the floor, that is also grounds for a red light. Good lift there from Piper. I think what we'll be able to see a lot of here in a female meet, I would argue that females in general are probably like more technical lifters than on the men's side, and specifically on bench press. I don't think you'll see many sink benches, which is where you're going to let the bar sink in to your chest before pressing. A lot of them will be doing soft touch, where they literally just touch the highest point of contact on their chest and then get it up. I see Zumba Joe Britton in the chat. She's a Sandy fan. We got Sandy Griffith right here, opening at 55 kilos. That is 121 pounds. We're getting close to one plate territory, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a commercial gym goer. That elusive 135 number. Is she using the bench blocks too? I believe so. Yep, she is. Strong lift from her. Three white lights for her. And Mo saying a lot of friends that bench in the Converse. Yeah, a lot of people, some people prefer lifting in the heeled shoes, like the Romaleos or the squat shoes. Some people will squat in the same shoes that they bench in, but some people will use like flats or deadlift slippers to bench in. And yeah, when you're really getting that leg drive through the floor, sometimes your feet will just come up on a really grindy rep. So another reason why I would say bench is the most technical lift, because there's a lot of things you really do have to worry about. Feet have to stay flat on the floor. Butt has to stay on the bench. You know, you have to wait for a rack command and the press command, all that. But yeah, that's definitely, if you're someone who is just I want to say casual trainer or something like that, if you move into the powerlifting space, the bench is where you'll probably have to make the most modifications to your technique. That's another three white lights there for Carlene. Valeria coming out for 60 kg. 132, so this is a touch under 135 for our commercial gym friends at home. And I guess another thing to touch on, if you see, and a lot of people had it for squats as well, the white stuff on their back right there, on their upper back, that's going to be chalk. And they're going to have their upper backs chalked up just so they can stick to the bench a little bit more, so they can really dig in and create that arch so there's no slipping. So if you're wondering what that is chalk. And you can't see it, but in the warm-up room, they have chalk readily available. And a lot of times you'll see the handlers of the lifters chalking up the back of, the handlers chalking up the back of their lifters. Oh my God, it is Quadiyama. That is Kevin Tran. Some say he is the third best lifter in New York State. We got Alicia coming out here. This is probably the first one you're going to see a big arch. Yeah, she really gets in there. And 70 kg. We're looking at 154, so we are over the plate now. Mo, are you a sincere lifter or just familiar with some of the people? That's perfect opener for Alicia. Yes, Quadiyama. Oh, Kevin's your coach? Oh, awesome. Jordan's my coach, so another fellow sincere lifter in the chat. Yeah, Kevin coaches and handles Alicia. Dominique also opening up with 70 keys. Yeah, shout out to Team Sincere for sure. And that's another strong attempt, and that'll close out our first to our second attempts. Yes, Mike. Ladies and gentlemen, would you believe that the man standing on the right in the gray sweatpants, if I told you I've watched him squat 700 pounds, what would you say? Would you call me a liar? Because I'm not. He's a fantastic athlete. By the skin of his teeth, came in second in the New York State meet, competed in prime time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he just missed 700 in comp, but I was there when he did it in training. He's different, man. Some people are built different, and Mike is one of those guys. Great lift there from Tammy. Should be 3 whites, and it is. Yeah. He just missed on all his thirds. He did, yeah. But you know what? The strength was there on his third deadlift. He absolutely tore up his hand. Oh, he's a low bar squatter. Come on now, Mo. He's a low bar squatter. That would be crazy. Mr. Panda, who? Well, I don't want to put your government out there, but are you an ABC lifter? You seem to be in tune with all the happenings. You know what's going on. Low bar, but not crazy low bar. He actually has a pretty narrow stance. But enough about Mike, okay? We talk about that guy enough. But I will say, yes, you, Mr. Panda. Or are you just in tune with the powerlifting scene of New York State, which is also fine? Seemed to be a little bit too heavy there for Lauren, and that's what I was talking about. That'll happen on bench. A 5-kilo jump, which seems so similar, or such a small jump, actually can really sink you on bench. It actually happened to me at my first meet. Did the same thing. Hit my opener. Took like a 5-kilo jump, and then missed it twice on strength. what I was saying, on either side, Carlitos is our left side spotter, who is a 600-pound squatter in his own right. He's a four-plus bencher, too. These guys both competed at prime time in New York State, the New York State meet, which is, that should be a beautiful lift there from Shelby. Wait till we see it. Should be 3 whites. There you go. It's good to see people at, what you'd say is a higher level, kind of still giving back on the local level. I know these guys were both here yesterday helping set up the meet, helping run the meet. Nelly, who's our head judge, is a national level lifter. Yep. Oh, nice, Mr. Panda. Are you training at ABC today? And Alexa gets 3 white lights. That's perfect. Retook her first attempt. That's definitely a smart decision, especially on bench press, because like I said, the strength runs out really fast on this lift, so she gets herself on the board. Thoughts on diving the bar deep in the chest with the legs at the press command. So, like I was saying, on the women's side, they're very highly technical, and you'll probably see soft touches. But the sink pressing, Carlos, like I said, on left, I think he's probably the strongest bencher here at ABC, and he sinks. He's a sink bencher. What I mean by that is you let the bar sink in till it comes still, and then use a ton of leg drive, really explosive to power it up. It definitely fares better towards larger and heavier lifters. So I'd be surprised if we see some of that today. But yeah, Carlos himself he's a sink bencher. But thoughts on it? If you're like a really good bencher and that's what works for you, then like absolutely rock with that. Yeah, and a lot of powerlifting is very much it depends, different strokes for different folks. So many strong athletes from ABC. Yeah, man, we got a good crew here. It's a phenomenal place to train, and Matt, the owner here, does a phenomenal job of, fostering this community. Okay, perfect. Barbara takes a 2.5 jump and hits it. She's still in the meet. But yeah, and if you guys follow ABC on Instagram, this meet was supposed to be held at the new powerlifting facility, literally right across the street, even in the same plaza, ABC Iron, which is going to be kind of become the powerlifting mecca for upstate New York. But yeah, we have a lot of great lifters here, and like I said, Matt, who is the owner, does such a good job of kind of fostering a community here. So it really takes a village with powerlifting, especially when you get really strong. Like, you're not squatting 700 pounds without 3 other strong people spotting you, and just to know that you have that and people training around you and people pulling for you really helps. Haley Tunis, she must have felt good on her first attempt. She took a 7.5 kilo jump and a self unrack. Beautiful soft touch there, and that was easy. She probably has another 5. Maybe if she's feeling good, she'll take another 7.5 kilo jump. Yeah, definitely need the spots for. You got to time up your primary squat days to make sure some other people who are going to be there if it's a weight you need you need spots on. And that's what the community aspect of powerlifting will do for you. Francesca with a self unrack. She's taking 52.5 keys. Beautiful soft touch. Beautiful bench. Should be 3 whites. And it is. Yeah, powerlifting is an awesome thing. I've only been in the community for just over a year myself. And Jan, who was on commentary for the first session, is really kind of like the godfather of powerlifting around here. He has a hand in pretty much everything that gets done in New York State. He was the meet director for the New York State meet. He is not the meet director for this one, but we are using his equipment to stream right now. He helped set everything up. Had a huge hand in ABC iron, help getting that set up and open. So bit of a grind for Piper, but she got it. We're waiting on, maybe the button press is not coming through. That's 3 white lights. I think she is being handled today by Kelly Carr, who is another lifter here. She's a trainer here at ABC. Extremely strong. She was someone who competed at New York State Primetime as well. And again, always nice to see people involved in the community outside of just competing, giving back. That's really the only way this community can survive. You know what I mean? Carlene taking a 2.5 kilo jump, 57.5. If you're wondering what she's saying to our boy Sam there, who's the was it? I guess you call him the front spotter or whatever. They're describing what type of handoff they want. A lot of people don't do self unracks, so he's going to help her get the bar off the hooks. You don't want to be wasting any energy lifting the bar off the racks. And if that helps you, then you always can explain to the spotter what type of handoff you're looking for. That's a good fight. Good call on the 2.5. She probably has another 2.5 in her. She'll probably be loading up 60. Sandy coming back out. She's going to take 60. 60 keys. That is 132.3 pounds. She's asking for a handoff this time. That's a good call on the attempt. Another 2.5 for sure. Another 2.5 should secure a 3 for 3 day on bench press. Valeria, sincere training athlete, she's taking 62.5. That's just over 135 pounds, 137.8. Oh, Mo, I love that you included the commentator volunteers are the real MVP. I love doing this. So this is no, love the sport, try to give back to whatever level that I can. But the real MVPs are the spotters and loaders, right? I'm just sitting here in a hallway commentating with a nice little mic setup and whatnot. But thank you. That's a good attempt for Valeria. Again, I think she might be taking a 2.5 kilo jump. That was strong. Guadiyama. Kev. Alicia, she's taking a 5 kilo jump. That seems spot on. He's walking back over to handle her as well. Just putting in the attempt on the other side of the table. Oh, we've moved into Reds territory, ladies and gentlemen. So the Reds, the kilo plates, that's the heaviest increment of weight that we have. We officially have 1 red on the bar. $75 keys, 165. See how this moves. She might be taking another 5 kilo jump after this one. Obviously, wait till her second attempt goes, but Alessia is very, very technical bencher. Yeah, that moved well. She might have another 5 in the tank. Talking strategy right now. That's 3 white lights for Alessia. She might be hitting 80 keys. Yeah, man, Alessia, she's a killer bencher. I forget. It's funny. She posted a reel that kind of blew up a few weeks ago on one of her bench PRs. I don't exactly remember what weight that was. I wonder if she'll be going for a PR on her third attempt. Dominique not to be outdone. She's going to take the same thing. 75 keys. That is good. Here. So this is our last round of bench for this flight. And then we'll move on to flight B. Tammy going for 32 and a half here, 71.6. Jan was saying, so you see Masters 5A. I think that's what that V stands for. 5, I believe. Tammy, unbelievably, is somewhere between 80 and 84 years old, which she certainly doesn't look it. That was a beautiful fight. I'm hoping they don't hit her with a downward motion there. Let's see what she gets for the attempts. Oh, those damn buttons. Come on. 2-1. That is a good lift. I was going to say a little blue card for a little bit of downward motion on the right side, but 2-1, that's a good lift. And she stays perfect on the day. 6 for 6. Jan wasn't joking. She's a national level competitor. He's saying that you might see her in Salt Lake City, Utah around later this year. He said she might be putting out national and world records. Lauren Katzman going to take 40 kg again. Gets a start command. Just a bit too much for Lauren there. No big deal, though. Only missing out on 5 kilos there. She still hits her first bench. She's still in the meet. No bomb outs. That is great to see. Shelby going to be taking 45 keys, just under 100 pounds. That is a beautiful grind right there. That is a perfect call on the 2.5 kilo jump. 3 white lights, 3 for 3 on bench for Shelby. She stays perfect for the day. Well done. Man, you just love to see the good bench grinds here. Great job, Deanna. Yes. Deanna, for Alex checking in, Deanna will be in our second flight, so she'll be coming up pretty soon, probably in about 5 minutes here. That appears to be good from Alexa. 3 white lights. Awesome. Alyssa jumping to 50 keys. 110? Yep, 110. 110.2. Alyssa with the beautiful black and white SBD Momentum singlet kit. Oh, man. Yeah, she left something in the tank there. She left a few kilos on the platform, but she secures a 3 for 3 bench day. Barbara going to take 55 keys here. That's a nice fight. A little sticking point, but she fought through it. 3 white lights. It's great to see a lot of successful third bench attempts. Third bench attempts and bench in general is just kind of a finicky lift where I feel like missing your third bench attempt is almost like a 50-50. It depends how conservative you want to play it. So it's really nice to see a lot of these women hitting their third attempts. I would say third bench is like the most commonly missed third attempt. Probably third bench followed by a third deadlift, I would say. She's getting her grip perfect. You want to make sure she gets everything set there. She's setting up in between the rings here, a pretty close grip. So she doesn't have those the rings to use as reference, so she's got to make sure they're even. And it looks like that thorough setup paid off. 2-1. That's a good lift, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat here. We're gonna have a co-meet director, Jordan Crandall, and he's gonna be joining us for commentary here. Jordan, how you doing?
Is this thing on?
Yes, this thing's on.
What the shake, man?
You're kidding me.
Dude, what's up?
That's the first thing you say when you get on here?
No, I actually said, is this thing on?
That's true. You look at her wrist straps. Look at Francesca's wrist straps.
She had, who is it?
Francesca.
Francesca had,
Most
you'll appreciate this. She had Demon Slayer knee sleeves
You know
on.
what? There was someone in the chat. It went I think maybe her name was Elizabeth in the chat. I was asking her because, of course, Jan was in here.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell?
He's like, what's an anime?
Yeah. And I had to explain to him that there's a huge crossover between the anime and the powerlifting community.
Have you seen the Janime photo? The Jan anime photo?
No, but I need to.
Oh, my God. I wish
we can
you
get that
viewers
put up
at
on stream,
home
possibly?
could see this. We have Janime and we have Janendorf, a cross between Jan and Ganondorf.
Dude, did I tell you I went to a Melee Weekly this week?
No, that's actually sick, though.
Yeah.
I would love to.
It was in a...
There's Janime. And then, hold on. There's Janendorf.
That one's good.
Yeah.
I like that one.
He's like, Rah!
Piper going to miss her third attempt, too, but only leaving 2.5 kilos on the table. She goes 2 for 3. Yeah, what is that? Village Hidden in Iron, is it?
Village Hidden in Iron, yeah. That's a company that I believe works with Pug at 100.
Okay.
Like they do crossovers because I know they make like I don't know if I'd call it anime themed pre-workout, but it's like it's pre-workout, like
I know what
you know what I'm
say.
trying to say, yeah. Like
yeah.
I've got 2 of them in my bag. They're pretty good. A little pricey, but it's worth it.
Nice.
Oh, Mo, by the way, welcome to the team, brother.
Yeah, he was saying he's since Kevin's
Coach Kev.
Yeah, he goes, is that Quadiyama? I was like, oh, yeah, okay. He
Kevin,
seemed to know a lot about Mike, and I was like,
Kevin in his little off-brand, he went rogue and made his own Nike crew neck with Nike X Sincere that he's wearing right now.
That's very cool.
I was like, yeah, how much you get that for? He's like, nah, like $100. I was like, yeah, no thanks.
No, I'm good. A beautiful third attempt from Carlene there. You know what's funny? I was actually looking up the Black Ops, like the Anbu Black Ops singlet from Village Hidden in Iron.
They have an
it's an
Anbu Black Ops?
It's an all black thing, and then in the middle. It's what Bob used to wear.
Oh,
but when
okay.
he switched over,
okay.
I guess it's not.
It's probably not IP approved.
Yeah. So
because they have to pay a hefty fee for that for any equipment to be approved. No. And it's like I think it's like $10,000.
Yeah, I think so.
I wish there was did I send it to you that one meet that was in Georgia that was like an anime themed meet? Yeah.
It's like the Tournament of Power or something like that meet. Yes, Mo.
It'd be cool if we did something like that.
Another great third attempt there from Sandy. I know we had a Sandy fan in the chat. She just went 3 for 3 on bench. That's beautiful. Yes, Bob, before he switched over, was sponsored by Village Hidden in Iron. And I was looking to upgrade. I had the OG SBD singlet for my first 3 meets.
I think that was what I wore. Tony's OG SBD one.
Well, not the OG SBD
like
one.
The red and black.
But like the newer age. Because I know there's like an older one.
Yeah, made of cardboard.
Yes.
Cardboard and feathers. All right, we got Big Val on the bench. Team Sincere here.
Who's her coach?
Coach Kevin Tran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Val trains at, I think, GE. She lifts at where she works.
Good for her.
Come on, finish that
Come
up.
on.
Good press.
That's
good
an
press. That's a good
amazing
third attempt.
grind. I saw no downward movement.
Little 143 on the ball, yeah.
Okay, one person did, but it doesn't matter. 2 for 1. That's a good lift.
Alex, if you're listening on the platform.
He did move up weight classes, but he also moved federations. He's in a Powerlifting America now. He won nationals for the 110 weight class, and he weighed like
He was
105
mad
or
light.
something like
yeah,
that.
He was like decimals over what the bottom
so
end
now
of the cap
he's in
was.
that middle ground where he's like,
I thought IPF was
could
105. Was it 105?
well, that's the weight class he could go down to, but he competed like 110 plus or whatever.
Oh, okay. All right, Big Alessia here. 77, a little 2.5 kilo jump.
Okay, so I did my research here. This is a gym PR match.
Bro brought up the receipts.
Well, because I was talking about, because I know, remember she went viral?
Yes,
Their
yes. Don't
thing or
anybody
something?
comment on her bench arch.
Yeah, no.
It's
no,
nice.
It is. Wish I had it. That's why she benches more than me.
Oh, no. Nice. Oh,
Oh.
damn. She had
Okay.
that. That was a good.
That's fine. Only left 2.5 kilos on the table.
That was what? She, 5 for 6 going into dead?
Yes.
She went 3 for 3
Yeah,
on
she went
squat,
3 for 3 on squats. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking to Jen about. I think moving forward, we want to put together maybe almost like a questionnaire for people who are competing, so commentators have additional information. So
Oh, yeah, that'd be
we
nice.
can have a little bit more.
Something
hey,
on,
we
like
know
on the screen or
Yeah.
oh,
I mean,
you mean
something on the screen
for
would
like
be-
the athletes, like have
Yeah.
the athletes fill out at registration or something like
yes, exactly, just like a little form. This was up.
that. What's up, Jay? No, what I think it'd be cool if on the screen it
Oh, it would be
showed
amazing.
that like how many they're good for, like their current attempts made.
Oh, absolutely. That was a beautiful grind
up
for
and down
Dominique.
at
We're
all,
going
or-
to see if there was a little bit of up and down there.
Nice.
No up and down.
Looked
and
like it was
she's-
sticky, but
little
like still
sticky.
pushed through.
And she's going to take, we'll call it bench gold for that
They're sticky.
session. And now we're going to have our second flight of lifters, and Darlene Knight Noonan is going to start us off with 25 kg.
Where's the, wait? I'm just checking the buttons here. Don't if I press the wrong one, I'm not meaning to be offensive. Yeah.
Oh,
that
my,
would've
we have
been
a
offensive.
sound. Oh,
Sorry, I'll turn that.
turn that down a
How do
little
I
bit.
turn that down?
Brittany, are you sending love from Brit as in your name or from Britain?
Let me see here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the clap one. I like that one. Oh, we got the tempo bench. That, I mean, I don't know if that'll be good because she went up and down on the way down. Yeah. She'll probably take that again.
Yeah.
I think Darlene, I know Darlene is in here grinding like mad early in the mornings at
Yes.
ABC.
This year sometimes here with Evan, though.
Yeah, Evan, her coach.
Yep.
Evan's her coach. Yeah, she just she's got to get. You know, I think pin squats would work well for her. To be very
You know what's
honest.
funny? We were talking about that. Jan and I were talking about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that of
specific
all
sticking points.
movements, because that just like that will drill into her body where she needs to really sit
Yep.
to.
Shout out to Michael at Sincere Training Systems.
STC.
I imagine that's Sincere Training Systems, or
That'd be STS. That's all right.
Incorrect.
That's all right.
Sorry.
Where's the? Yeah, good one, man.
All right, shout out Michael at STC,
STC.
Sincere Training
STC.
Center. We don't got that yet.
I was gonna say there's no Michaels competing today. I don't think. Maybe a Michelle.
I mean, it says Michael. That's clearly
Huh.
NG. Can you tell us what STC means, please, brother?
Have you? Do you know Jay? He was coached by Sean.
Yeah.
And he used to live with our crew.
Yep.
Back in the day.
Strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, everybody's strong, so.
Yeah. Objective. Objection.
Strength standards.
Shout out to Michael. This is gonna bother me.
Yeah.
I want to know what STC is.
I know.
Let's see. I want to check the other.
Maybe it's like
Sounds
Strength
hold on.
Training Center or something like that.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good. I love using that one on a
Yeah.
missed lift,
Why would you do that?
dude, because I'm mean. All right, gentlemen, it was a pleasure watching the stream. Thanks, Mo.
Lift some tempo benches. Thank you for the commentary. Mo, thank you for tuning in and asking some nice questions there. Good luck on your tempo bench, my friend.
Mo, if you tempo bench less than 182.5, you're unfortunately off the team. Sorry.
You heard it here first.
Dude, I was there for Mo's first 400-pound bench in a meet. He did the bench state championships back in 22 at.
I was like, dude, that's a huge number. I was unfamiliar with your game, Mo.
Yeah, Mo's got some gorilla pecs.
Good.
Deanna, nice opening press at.
Yes,
90,
Jordan was spotting me.
Is that
Awesome.
93 pounds, 42?
We got Jan brought the whole conversion chart in.
My goodness,
Yeah,
93.7. All right, what are the other ones?
Spot.
Oh, okay, snare drum. No, that one sucks.
What is that?
Oh, the crickets. That
Crickets.
one's good. That one's good. Oh, and this is the fairy dust. That's what I want played when I go out on the platform.
When you come out of retirement?
Yeah, in 2040.
Fine.
When I'm wheeling up to the platform.
Yeah, 24. Sad part, that's only like 16 years away. When you're just collecting Masters records.
I won't even be 50. Moses, my squat is ass. Bro, stop that. No, it's not.
Probably like a 600-pound squatter.
Mo?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, sorry. I gave you the benefit of the doubt, Mo. We got Haley Jenkins here. I bench the same as I squat. Godspeed, brother.
Mo, I bench more than I squat and deadlift right now. I probably curl more than I squat and deadlift. Kevin and I are working on it. Yeah, keep grinding,
Mo.
keep grinding, bro. Keep grinding.
You got the hardest lift down, so.
You got to out-squat Kevin. You already out-bench him.
Haley Jenkins, 3 white lights. You know what's funny? Because Mo came in the chat and he was like, do you think bench is the most technical lift? And I'm like,
Oh,
yeah,
easily. Easily.
Oh, easily. Yeah, I said the same thing. And we were talking about it, and he was asking questions, which is awesome, so we can get some, discourse back and forth.
I do love when people
Yeah,
do
I
ask
love when,
questions
yeah,
in
please,
this.
if you're in the chat and you have literally any questions, please.
Otherwise, it
ask
sounds
them.
like,
Yeah, especially for like the first 2 attempts on bench, you're just kind of like,
oh, yeah. Yeah,
you
bench
go through.
definitely drags a little bit more.
I was unfamiliar. I was speaking to a 400-pound bencher. I should have put some respect on his name.
Put some respect on it. Nice opening bench for Evelyn. Evelyn is a longtime competitor of bent bar meets.
Yeah, that's what Jan was saying.
She's been on the scene for quite a minute.
She had a few grinder squats too. She's locked in. Cynthia here opening 52 and a half keys. That's 115.
Oh my God.
Alex Grant bench Deanna, yes.
0.7.
Come on, Sam, get in there.
And then we got Big Liz up next. That third squat broke my heart.
You know, Jan and I were talking. That's when we talked about kind of like the pin squats. Her sticking point was like out of the hole. You know,
It was like halfway up. It was halfway up.
Only lift that
Jack-
matters is bench.
Jack, go home, bro. Go home. Go back to Legacy, bro. Gardy, you gotta plug your Gardy Classic in the chat right now. I know
Is he
that's
putting on a meet?
happening. Yeah, he and his wife. They're doing a.
Amazing. Where is it? We'll shout it out.
I think they're doing it. I think it's bench deadlift. Like it's a push pull meet, and it's at Legacy.
Very cool.
Is that Altamont?
Legacy is Guilderland's area. Yeah. Guilderland, Altamont, kind of.
I know the owner's here. The owner, I
Chris is
think the owner's here handling an athlete. Yeah, Chris Wertman, right?
Chris Wertman Physique. You know he has a basketball
CWP.
league in the summer that we're playing in?
I do know he has a league. I didn't know they were playing it.
Yeah. You got a team in there. It's a nice, like, 4v4 kind of backyard, real,
Yeah,
like,
it is.
perfect, like, because it's in their parking lot. They don't have, like,
Yeah,
a legit, and it's,
yeah.
like, the stand-up hoops with, you weigh down with, like, water or sand.
Oh, the one that we all had as a kid.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to say Legacy, and they're because that's where Josette
and Summer.
and Summer, that's where they lift. They had a lot of strong lifters come out for Rookie
Oh, yeah.
Ruckus.
Yeah, that's very
They're
true.
growing their own nice little powerlifting community.
They have the Bells of Steel combo rack and the kilo
Yeah,
plates.
I like to
they
call
are growing.
them the upstate Alpha Land. You know what Alpha Land is?
Yeah,
It's like the Alpha
Texas,
Elite facility in
the
Sugarland.
absolute like water park
Yeah.
it's like a gym.
And
Yeah.
I feel like Chris is trying to build that up. I think that's super cool. If ABC wasn't
Dude,
best gym
I
to train at.
feel like that is what Matt's doing with this plaza. He's going to turn it
Dude,
into
imagine
ABC
he takes the
Plaza
entire
and
thing
fitness.
over.
I think that's the long-term plan.
I mean,
Is getting these properties.
as long as he keeps a Caravali open so we can all hit Indian food after our lifts.
Yeah, a little bit of chicken tikka masala after a lift. Ain't nothing
A
wrong
little
with
bit
that.
of buttered chicken.
Oh yeah.
Gotta hit that anabolic window. 30 minutes in after you lift, or the lift didn't count.
You're gonna lose your gains.
That was a joke, ladies and gentlemen.
I actually am gonna tell everybody on the team that that's the truth now, even though half of them work with a nutritionist.
I know. They go back to the nutritionist. They're like, that's not right at all.
Natalie, if you're listening,
Dude, back in the day, I used to bring a protein shake to the gym in a banana, and
For
it
the
would literally
window.
sit in my car. And then the second after,
Oh.
well, no, I wouldn't.
that's foul.
Just the powder.
Mhm.
I used to have
And milk.
in my trunk. I would have tubs of protein, and you would just put it in and mix it in, like get a little bit
Yeah.
of water when you're leaving in the blender bottle.
Yeah, I
and
definitely
then
did
mix
that a
it.
couple times.
Yeah, that was hammered into our brains, like growing up in the fitness sphere.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the 30-minute
An
anabolic
anabolic
window.
window.
What barbell do you guys use? Which one is this?
This
This is
is-
a nice IPF.
This is the
Yep.
Alico barbell with sticker.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you at home, Alico is, I mean, quite literally like the bougiest of brands of powerlifting equipment. They're based out of Sweden.
I lived and died by that anabolic window in high school and early college. Oh, dude, we all did. We all
And,
did.
The funny part about those Alico barbells, that red sticker that you see closest to the right hand,
Yep.
that is the difference between $700 on a bar. If that sticker is not on there, the bar costs $400. If the sticker is on there, it's $1,100. I'm good.
Wow.
I've never.
Today's the day.
Genie. Now you know who would die for one of these?
Kev.
Sean.
Golden? Or
No,
Collins?
yeah.
Yeah. Jordan, can you believe? And we're
What's
going
that?
through. Everybody's smoking their opening attempts.
Lonnie.
Here, Lenny, she's a master's lifter. She's between 40
She doesn't
and
look
40.
it.
I literally was like,
Late
if you told me
20s.
she was 25, I would have been like, yep.
Yeah.
And she's got that really very rarely see that one. It's like the Volt A7 singlet, a little blue and yellow.
It's a good color scheme.
It is a good color scheme.
I just wanted to smell. Couldn't get it open. I have a nicotine addiction.
Allegedly.
No, I don't. Oh, that smells good. Oh my god. I know, I'm not. No. I would fall over.
Oh, what do you think? Butt came off the bench.
Red card.
Yellows. Yellow cards.
Oh, with yellows, yeah. Either butt or skipped a command. I didn't really see that one, to be
Well,
honest.
certainly the strength was there. So we'll see what she does. Here is Joe Lade, opening up with 70 keys.
Gelade.
Gelade,
She
I
told
apologize.
us earlier. She was like, I was like, oh, like gelato?
See, that's what I mean. I want to put together like
Yeah.
a form so people have
Phonetic spelling of your name, please.
Well,
Shout
this
it out.
meet has been nice. Not
Yeah,
a lot
it's
of
pretty
people
good.
with real tricky names, but at the Rookie Ruckus, there were some that were like,
Oh, I
whoa.
believe it. Yeah, my man Ife. Yeah.
You know what? I got that
my
one.
man Ife Adepegba.
Yeah, I got that one. I was a big FIFA player back in the day, so African names I usually am somewhat
on
down
par-
with the
on par with it.
pronunciation on them.
We got a lot of close grip benchers here. I think
Nice and strong.
there's a guy on the microphone with me right now that used to be a big close grip bencher at his first meet.
That's a
I think he had his hands touching almost.
literally. I used to do a thumb length outside the smooth.
Oh my god. I got a
Saw
smooth,
how that went.
I got a smooth brain after hearing that.
Well,
My elbows used to click when I benched.
back in
They'd touch. I'd go,
Oh goodness gracious! All right, Darlene coming out here.
Darlene.
She had the strength for it first time. Was just a little.
It was a little Bobby.
W Jola.
Little Bobby.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Nope. I got it. Yeah, here we go, darling.
Darlene, come on, Darlene.
Oh, good. Come on. Oh,
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
that's good. That's
her the
good. Give me
applause.
that. Give me that.
Green light
Yeah. Every time I hear her name, I think of that Dolly Parton song, Jolene.
Jolene.
I'm like, Darlene. Darlene. Did you hear Sam playing Crazy Frog on the?
Oh, yeah, in the intermission?
I was like, what's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, no. Why don't we get James Gianone's playlist playing?
I don't want to listen to Call of Duty soundtrack.
Call of Duty Zombies Black Ops 1 loading screen.
Who's this? How do you
Macaulay.
pronounce that?
Macaulay Glenn.
Culkin?
I had to refrain from making that joke the first
Nah.
Macaulay
Is that good?
Yeah, it was good.
Riley Lockwood. Sounds like a detective's name.
Awesome.
Dude, where's Chuck? We need Chuck on the mic here. Oh, he's probably working at Mannery's. Got to dox him. Chuck, your address? Social?
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Riley taking 45 keys. Nice and easy.
Oh, my God.
Dude,
Put
she
at
got
least
5?
10 on there.
10.
She could have done a clap rep with that. She could have tossed that up, clapped, repped it again, and then said put more on it. I think she'll go up to 50.
Yeah.
I think that's a good call. Ashley Martin.
Where's Liz? Liz took 2.5 jump. Okay. Ashley Martin, she took a 7.5 key jump. That's a big jump. Big jump for the bench. Just eclipsed the 100 pounds. Is 104.
Got that aggressive drop to the chest. You'll notice that on some of these lifters, the faster that you come down onto the chest, the harder it might be to really make that bar motionless. And then you got to fight a little bit harder to get that press off the chest.
Yeah.
You like the old soft touch here. Soft touch bench.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining. I think Mo asked something different. Of course, Mo, before I knew he was a freaking 400-pound bench presser. So that's what do you feel the difference between sink and soft touch and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I mean, I feel like we'd see just the nature of women's benching and how it's a lot more technical now.
Yeah,
As I mentioned, you see a lot more high arch and soft touch.
I feel like the only times you truly see heaving and sinking is with heavyweight men lifters, and that's usually who it only works for.
I express the same sentiment, so.
W. Mitch.
We're learning. 3 white lights for Deanna.
We out here educating.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's perfect because we had 2 perfect examples here. I was like, well, Carlitos, our left side spotter, is a 400-plus pound bencher, and he's a sink bencher.
He's knocking on 500 pounds door.
Yeah, dude, he's so
He's a
stupid
big boy.
strong. He had 5 on squat. He did 512 for 10.
512 for 10, yeah.
That's crazy.
He's a big dude.
Yeah,
And then you look
like
at
the nicest
and then
dude
it's
ever.
funny, you see Mike on the right there, and he
literally
could
stronger.
also do 512 for 10.
Yeah, like
He squatted that guy on the right, that cute little spotter there.
mm-hmm.
He squatted 700 pounds a couple months ago.
Yeah, I literally said the same thing. I was like, would you
Crazy.
believe it if I told you the guy on the right is actually the second strongest lifter in like New York State, tested USAPL lifter? I overshot and did a 160 tempo bench last week, and I'm paying the consequences for it today. Oh, are you chatting at us live from the bench press right now?
Dude's probably
Doesn't even look like he squats 700. Doesn't even look.
No. You can say listen, Mike is one of the most humble dudes, like especially for a teenager.
Brother, if I was 19 years old and I squat 700, and you told me I was actually the second
swinging
strongest
on people.
Oh, dude,
I'd be like, you know how much I squat, bro.
Oh my god, he's got that sleeper build. Yeah.
Yeah, he and my cousin.
One time,
Same build, 300-pound different squat.
One time, someone commented on my deadlift and said that I had a coma build.
Coma? What the hell does that mean?
I thought he was literally speaking a different language. I thought he was speaking Spanish.
Yeah,
coma.
Coma build.
To eat? Like, what? Also, I'm in the Uber watching the stream. Good man.
Get your Uber to subscribe.
Yeah, tell him to tune in. Let's drive
tell
those ratings
Tell
up.
him you'll give him a $2 tip if he subs to the channel.
Yeah, like and sub. Yeah, and then I realized what he was talking about, and he was just like a deep sleeper build. And I was I just wear big shirts.
Coma.
I just wear big shirts.
Who are we up to now? Oh, Sasha. Sasha's a longtime ABC, or maybe not longtime guard, but Sasha previously worked at ABC before she went to school.
Did she really?
Yeah. I think she goes to school out in Florida.
I recognized her, and she's getting handled by Kelly.
She's coached by Kelly.
Coached by Kelly.
Mhm.
Okay. Yep. Oversized pump covers are goated. Absolutely. Absolutely. And when you're a 90 deadlift specialist, they look very oversized.
Pump cover 3XL. Dude, that website I sent you the other day.
Did you cash out?
No, but like I got like 9 in the cart that I'm like trying to choose among. I'm like I will only pick one, but like we got options.
Yeah, that's a very strong bench.
Oh,
from
Liz,
there.
call her Kropner.
Oh, she got tinsel in her hair. She looks sick. Let's go, Liz.
We love a
Seen
good
her
tinsel.
take. I don't know exactly what the weight was, but I was there when she took her last heavy single of prep, and she got it. It was great. Yeah, for bench.
What was it? 132 or 143?
It was like a blue, but I don't know if she had the collars on.
Well, she'll
I
probably
imagine she'll probably take
she
that
took
again
60.
here.
Yeah, 132.
Yeah. Okay. Are you familiar with Anaka Power?
Never bought anything from them, but I do know. Who
They
they
have
are.
really nice like mesh shorts. Like, feel these.
Can I feel them?
Yeah, you can feel them. I'm presenting.
Nice.
And they have like a nice little like patch, and
Little
they're like
emblem.
kind of like not a hoochie short length.
Oh, there we go.
They're a
Winnie.
good like above the knee like to train in, but you can, if you warm out in public, people will be like, oh my god,
Dude, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't go too far on a tangent here, but of course. Back when like we were all still in our prime for powerlifting, like we'll say like 2018, 2019. There's a company that started making shorts called Jed North.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Dude, you want to like puts the word hoochie daddy to shame.
Yeah.
Like that, it's like underwear.
Oh,
and I wore them to bowl the other night. Dude, the looks that I got,
Weird.
the comments that I got. I'm like on a pair with this guy. He goes, "Did you forget to bring pants tonight?" And I was
That's
like,
hilarious.
I was like, bro, I can wear shorter shorts if you want. Like, I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to see, but this other
Well,
woman.
also with your build, like the size of your thighs, probably exacerbated the.
I gotta wear long socks to cover the calves. I got the
Needs
old
calves and
got the old chopsticks down there.
It's easier to get the knee sleeves on, eh?
Never had a problem.
There you go.
All the way down to size small.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Dude, Jan was telling me he wears larges for competition. He wears large
Impossible.
knee sleeves
Impossible.
for competition, but somehow he needed a 4XL
Back
for
in-
A7.
Back in 2020, he might have
Oh, that's what
when he
was saying.
when he last competed.
Yeah. Lanny gonna miss her second attempt there, but she hit
That's
her
a
opener.
big
so
jump.
Yeah.
Seven,
that's-
to be fair, there are usually. I would say this is obviously a generalized statement, and if you're an outlier, that's no big deal here. But like 67.5 and less for female benching, you're pretty stretched to see a pretty more than a 5 kilo jump.
Yeah.
From attempt to attempt, unless you open with something that's like you could
Take your
rep out
last
in your
warm-up
sleep. Yeah,
on the platform.
yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like what we do.
What do you mean?
What we did for states, kind of, sort of, for me.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you had kind of a crappier situation the week with the flu.
That's okay.
The flu.
Another back-to-back 7.5 kilo jumps here.
Sarah Duclair.
Oh, but what I was saying about Anaka, they're like kind of like
Oh, yeah.
rebranding and trying to become like Alpha League Gymshark, where it's like really basic gym like
Yeah.
performance gear, which I hate because the reason I like Anaka is they have the big
They're
colorful
original, yeah.
shirts with like freaking monkeys on them and the teddy bears. I just love monkey.
Yeah, that's
And,
how I knew them was from like the bear
Yes.
logo.
And bro, these went on sale, and I've had these before. Bought them like when they first came out. They went on sale, liquidation sale, but they were $20.
They usually go for like 50.
Mhm.
Jesus,
I bought
that's
6 pairs,
Jesus, smart.
but they'll never be cheaper. So I
No,
was like,
that's
yeah, I mean, you couldn't make
that's
it
what I
cheaper
would
than
do with
20 bucks.
Gymshark. Like I only buy the stringers and stuff when they're heavily discounted. Like I'm not trying to spend $45 on a shirt.
I think the viewers are curious about what the levers are and why they change it for every lift. Okay,
he
Mo.
says I'm the viewer.
I'm the viewer. Okay, so what we're using here is a combo rack.
ER specifically.
Yes, and what the levers are for are changing the specific rack heights. Obviously, people have different arm lengths and whatnot. So instead of having to move the barbell and, change the pins like you would have to do in a normal rack, the levers allow you to jack up the height, and the pins will, there's numbers that you come in prior to the meet and you set your rack heights. And it's just going to be where the bar essentially is going to lay for your attempts. It's different for everybody, so it makes the meet go by so much faster than if you were to do, like, what you say you used to compete when they had, like, the monolift and they have to do, like, crazy jack-up situation.
No, USAPL has never used a monolith.
Well, I know,
God.
but you competed in a meet.
I did one meet in RPS.
Where Joe Lotti. That's a beautiful second attempt there.
I had the old crank.
Adjusting the height. Yes, Alex. Do you adjust the height for the different lifters? Like, if you see here, Joe Lotti had kind of a higher bench height, and they're going to lower the height a little bit. So I'm assuming Darlene has a lower rack height than Jolade did.
Yeah, the biggest things to note on rack heights for bench is usually the length of your arms and the length of your arch.
The arch, yeah. Like, for example, I use, I think, like 18. I have very long arms, and oftentimes when I work in with people, they'll be on like 9, 10.
Yeah, that would be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want any
how tall are you?
6'1" on a good day.
Yeah, and I mean Mitch
but
and
I are a very large ape index.
6'1", like I'm 5'9", and
I'd
you're
give you
talking
5'10".
you're
Don't
talking
short yourself
you're
that
talking
much,
3 to 4 inches in difference of height, and you're talking 9 to 10 spaces on a rack. Like that's a drastic difference.
Yeah, so you don't want shorter lifters having a rack where they can literally not get it off the chat, and then taller lifters have the so small that it's a fight to get it off. And Darlene taking a 5-kilo jump, and she hits her third attempt. That was pretty smooth.
Hell yeah, Darlene.
Let's go, Darlene.
I got Brittany Fudia messaging me. She's in the chat right now. She's
What's up, Britt?
Brittany, give me a honk shoe if you're in here.
Honk shoe.
Come on.
Let's go, Jola. Yes, man. Let's see what Jola put in for her third. She put in 77.5, taking a nice little kilo jump. 2.5 kilo jump.
GJ. Good job. Wow, I haven't seen an
job,
abbreviation
GJ.
for GJ.
You knew it right off the bat, though.
Honk
Honk
shoe.
shoe.
Me.
She's a sincere lifter.
Brittany, yeah, she's coached by Sean.
Awesome.
Yeah. For a long time. I think like going on 2 years, maybe more than 2 years.
Macaulay
She's doing regionals.
just going to miss that. When is regionals? June?
First weekend of June or second weekend of June.
Where's that?
5 hours away. Maine, Portland, Maine. Yeah. You know what you got to do there when you go to Portland, Maine? Nothing.
I knew that was coming.
Nothing. You sit by the water.
You sound like Charles Barkley whenever he talks about like the state of Texas. He says something about like Galveston, Texas, and he's like, they're dirty water.
I said,
Apparently
I
that's where
gotta
Beyonce's
go
from.
all the
So
way out to
Beyonce's
Maine.
mom literally like added. We're getting on a tangent here. Who cares about Charles Barkley at USAPL?
I do.
Well, I do. Hall of Famer. But
Good
little
song.
hard in the
Good
paint.
song you playing right there. Lex Luger.
Riley's going hard in the paint. Sincere's hosting a meet too, right? And Jordan's the director. Jordan, would you like to take that one away?
I might be, yeah. No, we're hosting a meet in November here.
Actually, at ABC Iron.
Yes.
Yep.
Sincere Training Systems Classic 3. This will be the third year running that Sean and I have done this meet ever since he broke off of the Murder of Crows scene.
Murder of Crows.
Murder of Crows is a gym in Brooklyn, in Crown Heights.
And
that
he
he was a co-owner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he sold his
Stake
his
or whatever.
ownership
Yep.
when he moved up here. But yeah, ABC Iron. It'll be probably the second meet that we host there because I think Jan's got a meet coming up there in the
What's he doing?
summer or the fall. I think probably
Is
a
it the
rookie
Coleman
meet.
Classic or no? Is he doing another rookie meet?
Oh yeah, I didn't think about the Colin Classic. Yeah, so probably two meets before that one. But
Is the rookie one posted yet?
I don't know.
Oh, Dion, that is a fantastic grind right there. Third attempt.
Nice.
2-1.
But yeah, no, we're. I mean, the cap is at 120 lifters. It's a 2-day meet, 2-session, 2-day.
Sincere's?
Yeah,
It's gonna be a 2-day meet.
I hope so.
I mean, we probably are gonna get a lot of people.
We got 35 signed up this far out. So
We're still 6 months out.
yes,
Yeah, it's November 23rd.
just over 6 months. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's October 3rd. Mean Girls.
Oh, gotcha. It's not aware.
Yeah, but Mo, directing's fun. I'm meet directing right now, and I'm on the
Yeah.
I'm in the back avoiding all responsibility, commentating with Mitch. But these pretty much run itself when you have someone like Jan with you. Jeez, that talk about a grind. That might be good. It looked like some up
that
and
was
down.
such a great grind, but it was a little bit up and down movement right there.
Damn.
Oh, 3 white lights.
Damn, Daniel.
I love to be proven wrong in those situations.
Yeah.
I don't want any grinders
I'm
taken
not.
away from
I'm not gonna
anybody.
lie. I thought. How did I say it was? Joe. What's Joe?
Gelade?
Yeah, Gelade.
Yep.
I thought that third was gonna be close on her squat.
Yes.
I'm like, watch from the side. I'm like, please hit depth.
Was she really missing depth?
On the first two, yeah, I asked Alex, and she's like, it's not, like wasn't terribly close.
Okay.
But yeah, she bottomed.
Bottomed
I don't
out.
want to say bottomed out. She buried the third.
Yeah.
Or as some kids call it, sunk. She sunk it. On October 3rd, he asked me what day it was. Brittany, I heard you guys got Billie Eilish tickets without me.
That's hilarious.
I'm a little upset.
Haley Jenkins, our Cornell lifter, putting on a show right now.
Cornell
3 for 3 on
lifter
bench.
Pog.
Cornell lifter Spog, yes.
Player of the game. I know that
I think
lingo.
it's so funny that like the Ivy League has like a big powerlifting scene.
What don't they do? They're Ivy
know.
League students.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, did they? Am I making that, or was it like Harvard that they lost a lot of their varsity sports? Because that was kind of a big story coming out
I'm
of
the
COVID. That they
last guy
canceled
that
out
would
sports.
know that.
Fair enough.
My father might. He's a guidance counselor.
At Cornell?
But he just knows all that stuff.
Oh, that's fair.
We got Evelyn Rod here. 57 and a half, 127. Just a little too heavy
That's
today.
a little too much.
Just a little bit. Is this thirds?
This is thirds, yes, sir.
We're kind of cruising.
Oh yeah, we're moving. This
Hey, we're
is
making pretty good
it's
time.
almost like the meet director knows what he's doing.
Almost like the meet director got lucky with pullouts and was able to condense this into 2 flights.
Yeah, no one pulled out.
No,
Or-
we had 8 pullouts and 1 no-show today. So
Oh.
we're down to 58 from 67.
Okay, so we're rocking 2 sessions, 2
sessions,
flights.
2 flight.
Yeah, that's nice. What,
Yeah,
what do we
it
have
was-
at rookie?
it was
What do we have?
supposed to
2
be
3s.
Three threes take out. I mean, it just
Oh, that's
takes
a
that
beautiful
much
30 tip from
longer.
Sasha. No, it does.
Oh, that was
I
yeah,
agree.
nice.
That was beautiful.
What did she miss her first on?
I think maybe her butt came off the bench or something silly like that. It wasn't on strength.
Ah,
obviously.
something silly.
Something a bit
A
silly, mate.
wee silly. Taking a
All right.
piss.
We got Liz here, one of our sincere training system athletes, and she is taking 60
Go,
kg.
Liz.
Come on, Liz. This is Liz's first meet. She's actually trained for a little bit over a year now. She made like a 1-year powerlifting anniversary post not too long ago. But actually her first time stepping on the platform, but an absolute regular here in the training scene.
Come on, Liz. Oh, my
smoked
God.
it.
Honk, shoe, me. That
Let me
was
see it.
so easy.
3 white light. That was awesome, man. I wonder if that was her projected. Or she didn't pop off too much. Either she's just
I'm
her
looking,
and
I'm
she's
looking.
like, yeah, I know it's good. Or
I know
I don't know if she
Lex
posted it, though.
is handling her.
Yeah, she is.
But Kevin has her attempt stuff.
Okay.
Kropner.
Just the way she reacted to that, I thought there would be a little more.
I think
Like excitement, you know what I mean?
naturally, and I'll say this speaking firsthand, like when you come into your first meet and your second attempt on your first like opening lift moves very well, and then your third you barely miss it, like it's a little mentally defeating for the rest of the day. Like I think depending where you're at in your like athletic career,
Yeah.
some people can look at that and just blow past it and be like, all right, like I got to keep going. But like, others like I understand getting a little bit not distraught, but like,
Discouraged.
taking down a notch after a miss like that. Yeah. When it's like, oh, I know I was good for that,
Yeah. And also another aspect that I feel like no one talks about at powerlift. If you're like, you obviously don't have to speak, but if you have kind of like a fear of being like up in front of
Oh,
people, like
hell
you don't
yeah.
realize like you were
Hell
up on
yeah.
a stage with the lights, like you were the only person there,
I think
especially on squats.
I remember when I used to compete, I would like it would be blackout, right? Like you just
Yes.
you just tunnel vision. Like you
Yes.
get up there and like you're aware that there's so many people out in front of you, but you're like, oh, okay.
3 white lights for Lanny. She comes back and hits 60 after missing it.
Oh, damn.
So good for her.
Nice.
Well
Way to
done,
go, Lanny.
Lanny.
Way to go.
No, I absolutely agree. And you know, I feel like deadlifts is almost like no, it has to be
Deadlift-
squats because when you first go out there, you haven't even got a number on the board yet.
No, deadlift. So when you go out there, you're swinging. Like when I used to go out there for deadlift, like I'd be the type of jerk that would like raise my hands and like cheer for me.
Yeah.
You know. Failing a third attempt.
Just like
bench
Mason, man.
fuels me
Mason
to
does
go
that.
Goblin mode for deadlifts. Huh?
Mason was in the chat. He loves doing. Mason gets the crowd into it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Go Mason.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's competing in June
SMG
at
SummerSlam.
the Smug meet. SMG. At the first outside meet
That's
in,
gonna be
in
so.
New York
Just
State.
pray that
A good day. Good day for
Mother Nature
imagine-
agrees with us.
Imagine setting that up.
We're all sitting there in
Saturday morning,
raincoats
it's
with
just
umbrellas.
pouring rain. Jen's trying to get us approved to wear shorts on the platform,
Oh yeah.
like khaki shorts,
oh, okay.
cargo shorts.
Very cool.
What the shake my? Dude.
Are we commentating for that meet? I offered it up to Jan. I was
Yeah.
like, if you need me,
Yeah,
I'm
because
there.
I know he had. I don't know if I'm reffing it or not. All I know is I'm going to set up for it. I would commentate with you for it. That'd be fun.
Yeah, let's do that.
Little outside booth.
Oh yeah,
Little,
No, I told-
little umbrella over us.
dude.
Could I have
Hell
a
yeah.
hot dog for lunch?
Yeah. or
Hot
a few.
dogs. Couple glizzies.
Yeah. Cynthia here, her
Zinzao.
second attempt must have felt real nice because she's taking a 7.5 attempt for her third. Yeah, he asked him. He said, "Oh, you don't have to travel." I was like, "Dude, I love
Bro,
doing this.
Josh?
Like, I want to do this."
Bro, Josh is literally like the patron saint of powerlifting, and he's telling us we don't have to travel. This man was pumped to get up at 4 o'clock this morning and drive up here. Like, of course we're gonna do the same for you, bro.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, keep me in the loop on that. I'll keep
Yeah,
that
yeah.
weekend open.
June 9th,
Yeah.
right?
I checked the schedule. The schedule, I'm good for it, but
When is regionals? I want to make sure I'm not away for regionals for that.
No, I
'cause
don't think
might,
it's
I
the
might
same
have
weekend.
overlapped.
Jolade coming out to 77.5 kilos. She's going to close out the morning session with bench press. 77.5 kilos is 170.
Dude, the way you said coming out made me think of that song. It was like, I'm coming out, so you better get the
Oh, okay,
party
gotcha.
started. I'm coming up. Oh, it's June 1st.
SMG is.
Yeah.
Let's go out with a bang. Yes, sir, Mr. DLM. Send on a good note here. Let the crowd get behind her.
It's June 8th for the regionals.
Regionals June 8th and 9th. Thank you, Brittany.
Oh, Brittany. Didn't ask you, Brittany.
Who?
Cares?
Yes.
Oh, push. I think she's got.
Just a bit too
Good
much,
fight.
but again, only left 2.5 kilos on the.
That was an accident. That genuinely wasn't. You heard the clapping button. I pressed the clap button. Damn it.
Anywho, that'll close out the morning session on bench there. Great job from our athletes. We're going to take a 10-minute break here, and then we'll be back for deadlifts. See you in 10.
Welcome back, people. Everybody had to avoid their bladders and load back up on caffeinated drinks. We are going to start the deadlift portion of the meet. So sit back, buckle in, and here we go. First up is Tammy Allen. Let's go.
Tammy's going to be open up with 77.5 keys. We're looking at 170 pounds. Sumo puller. Does she pull hook? That would be crazy.
No. Oh, that would be amazing, but no.
That was a clean lift.
Made that look easy.
Oh, she's excited. She's having a good time. That's what we like to see. I couldn't imagine pulling hook, especially on like the Alico bar. That thing.
Try it on the TSS bar. Knurling is way more aggressive.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, is that one of the ones we have locked up?
Yep.
And thing? I think I used that once. I think it's crazy.
I've
You
got
ever
5
pull
of them.
hook?
I tried it. My thumbs are too small.
Dude, it feels so it just doesn't
Natural?
feel- Yeah, very much. And then everybody's like, no, you just have to get through that pain period and lose all the feeling in your thumbs, and then it's fine. And I was like, hey, I don't know if I want to do that.
No. I see people getting off the platform all the time, shaking their hands. I don't want to do that.
Nope.
Of course, I don't want to tear a bicep either, but, I'll take one with the other because I know that I can handle the pressure of a mixed grip. And I'm a pansy. I can't do hook at all.
Yeah. No, in a mixed strip, the bicep doesn't come too much into play with tested lifters.
True.
Yeah. And if you're doing it right, you should be all right, but it happens.
All these ladies taking advantage of the no shirt rule for USA Powerlifting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All of them.
Sun's out, guns out.
That was snappy.
You can steal my word. I was going to say that.
Oh, sorry, Dan.
Dang.
Great minds, great minds.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the distribution of sumo to conventional is we're going to see today?
Man, that's tough.
I don't need an exact number, just a talking point,
I'm going to say you're going to see more conventional than sumo.
Really?
Yep. I mean, the first couple lifters have been conventional, right?
No, the first two were sumo. Well, now we're 2-2. We're 2-2 right now.
There you go. Yeah, Tammy's definitely sumo or conventional. She's not a sumo puller.
She pulled sumo.
Tammy?
Yeah. Our first lifter?
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sick. I'm stealing Jordan's thunder.
Jordan was so ready to come back.
I have 4
commentate.
headphones
You
and
can come back
microphones.
around.
I have 4 headphones and microphones.
Yeah, pull.
I don't have to sit here either. I can leave. But the question of the day is the food order. Okay, good.
Yes.
Not that the people at home need to know that, but
Yes. That's for the spotters and loaders and volunteers.
I'm thinking probably not before 12. Oh, we didn't. We started before 11. Yeah.
Barbara
I'm
there
thinking
with
12.
a little bit of a pump fake on the deadlift. She was looking for a command to start her deadlift, so she lifted it about an inch off the floor, put it down, picked it back up.
Where's Connor?
She knew exactly what happened, though. Well,
Yep.
no, she got 2 reds for it, but she knew exactly what she did, and she was like, oh, good
Technically,
attitude.
it is a bad lift.
Yeah. No, I mean, she lifted it up, then put it down, and was looking at Nelly like, oh, I thought I was waiting on a start command. Yeah, there are only command for
No
deadlift
up.
is down.
Yeah, no up command in the deadlift. That's what I said. Where's Connor?
Bit of a fight there for Piper.
Needs a little baby powder on her legs, I think.
3 white lights.
All right, Jordan, you can sub in. Peace out, people. I'll probably not be back because I got a referee that put me to work. Slave drivers here.
Oh dear. Well, thank you for stepping in, Jan. Pleasure having you. We'll have Jordan returning on the mic.
Hey,
I was waiting to see if you were going to say it again.
Sigma, what the?
Yeah, there it is.
Haley, big ABC lifter here. Haley Tunis.
Is she?
Yeah. I think I saw
Maybe we just come at different times.
Haley sometimes. Yeah, I think Haley's more of a weekend lifter, maybe. I don't know.
Dude, I lift on Saturday and Sunday. Maybe she like morning weekend lifter.
Bro, I remember Haley did the sincere meet, and I saw her chasing a leg pump after the meet. was on the leg press going ham.
Dude, you know what I did after Colin's King of the Deadlift?
You maxed out your deadlift
Well, I did that
afterward.
No, it was when I was still running a Juggernaut,
Mm-hmm.
and at that time I worked 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, is her stance that close together?
That's a narrow deadlift.
That is
Who's
a
this,
very
Carlene?
narrow- Yeah, it is.
Ava, what are you doing with Carlene here?
Oh, is that Ava in the back?
Yeah,
Their coach.
love Ava. She's great.
Shout out
Look
Ava.
at Mike Crean. Can't be bothered.
I mean, like that was really strong though.
We call that the curtsy deadlift.
Oh,
It's like
yeah,
the
yeah.
ballerina pose. Got to play the nutcracker on her third.
That's funny. But after
we
King of the Deadlift, I just
Thank
used
you.
the,
Thank you.
the deadlift ladder as like my deadlift session for the day, and then I went and hit accessories.
Oh, nice.
Actually worked.
I did King of the Deadlift twice.
Dude, I remember asking you, it was before we started
Oh,
working
I
together,
know.
and I'd be like,
I tell
do you
everybody.
think it's smart to?
That's when you asked me for coaching too,
Yeah, and you denied me.
and I was like, no.
I said, no,
I
you're
was
not
like,
strong
I was
enough.
like, who's this? Like, guy wants to do a deadlift max out and then compete 3 minutes later.
I don't know. I drug
But-
tested this guy one time, and now he won't leave me alone.
But you pulled 600 at Sincere, right? You pulled 272.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and I was like,
606.
I was saying, oh, it was 606.
Yep.
I remember I said I was just like, it would be hard to repeat, like what you peak on a deadlift bar to what you peak on a straight bar a couple
Yep.
weeks later, and you're like, yeah, watch me.
It was more of a mental thing because that's such a big like milestone.
Mhm.
It's like first time
Oh,
squatting 4
270,
plates.
275 is huge on deadlift. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, like I hate the whole cliche thing where it's just like, you know, how many people in the world can actually do it? But like, really, like, how many people in
Yeah.
the world can say they lift up 600 pounds?
Oh no, absolutely. And I tried that too, and I think a lot of powerlifters are the same. You don't hold yourself to like the general human population
Mhm.
strength standards when you compete in a strength sport. That's not
Right? Yeah, you're only like,
Yeah.
oh,
Because
I
every
know this
person
guy did it
competing here
faster.
today is far stronger than any normal human being at their weight and age.
Mhm.
But that's not enough.
Yeah,
Like, you already know
normies.
that if you're stepping on
No.
the platform, right?
no, like I don't go to a work party and be like, I
Nobody
deadlifted
nobody
at
here knows
291.
Nobody here knows I deadlift 600 pounds.
And they look at you and they're like, who the
Yeah,
hell
we-
hired this
yeah,
guy?
Yeah, we do. You post about it every week. I had to mute you on Instagram.
I had to mute. Bro, that mute button is amazing.
Ugh.
I think I started using that in 2020, and I just went on an absolute tear. I was like, oh, don't
On
like it.
Instagram?
Mute. Oh, yeah.
Not an unfollow guy? I feel like unfollowing
gotta-
creates some level of
gotta-
friction,
yeah, gotta keep
unfortunately.
the ratio up.
Yeah.
Gotta keep the I
Well,
gotta
you're
get to
keeping the
gotta
ratio
get to
up
that
with
2K.
unfollow. Are you almost at 2K followers?
I'm at 1,800.
Jay Crando 2 on Instagram. Let's get him to 2K followers, ladies and gentlemen.
Unfollow me. Get me down to 1K. I need a reason to get off that stupid app.
All right, Alicia here. Alessia. I keep calling her Alicia, but it's
Call
pronounced
her,
Alessia.
call her less.
Less.
Yeah.
Less lifts.
Ran Dazamo.
Randuzzi is coming out to 170, 147 and a half.
You did not.
I saw Kev out there.
I bet you
She
Kev calls
is
it that.
dealing with a little bit of back cramps after bench.
Yeah,
so
she-
we're dropping the opener a little bit to see how it goes.
Probably get a little salt in those veins, you know?
Yeah,
Nice. Good opener.
good opener, very good opener.
I think she pulled what, like 160, I think, for a triple a couple weeks ago. 352.
Her deadlift's been
Ran
moving
Dizzy.
really well. Oh, Mike. Is that Pit
Mike
Vipers?
Crehan.
Are we sponsored?
Bro, Mike Crehan, that dude can jack a deadlift up.
I wasn't talking about Mike. I was talking about Mike Perkins.
Oh, is he
He
wearing the
jumped in
Pit
front of
Vipers?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
And he looked right into the.
Those are Jan's. Jan.
Yeah.
I walked in this morning. Jan was wearing Pit Vipers, a mullet, and he had a name tag on that said Chief Jesus. And I was like,
Dude, I love Jan.
that's blasphemy, Jan. Yeah, I do too. He's my own father.
Dominique with a nice opener at 150.
150, little 330.7.
Yeah, absolutely. Good
Did I
job.
get that right?
Yes, sir. And we're going to come back around here.
Oh, Mo, he loves the soundboard. Thanks, Mo. My goal here is just to get Mitch to laugh.
I didn't know there was such a thing as top-down, bottom-up setup with deadlifts until Kev told me about it. Would you like to speak to that, Jordan?
No, I don't know what he means.
Top,
Top
what
down,
are you
bottom
talking
up.
about setting your upper body before you like set your lower body?
I think
you
in
manage that?
I think in any deadlift, Mo, I know you're a sumo guy, but I'll speak to conventional here. I feel like most standardized conventional deadlift setups, you approach the bar, right? You got a little bit of space in between your shins and the bar. You hinge back, right? You essentially push the hips back. You slowly bend down to get the knees a little bit in front of the bar while you reach down to grab the bar, and then you wedge. You know?
Stand up.
Yeah. You stand up with it.
Tammy took a 10 kg jump on her second
And she looked
attempt,
like she
smoked
smoked
that,
it, yeah.
and she's going to take 7.5. She is freaking excited. That's what you love to do.
Dude,
Bottom
Tammy-
up setup is like when you set up by squatting. Oh, you're talking about kind of like the Eddie Hall style deadlift when you get real low and you find your position on the way up on the lift.
Oh, I hate that. I am not a fan of that style of setting up. If that is, most as if I'm correct. Yeah. If
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
bottom down or top down is when you
Who
bend
does
over
that?
and then wedge. Bottom
Who
up
is the? This is going to be a long shot, but maybe you know who I'm talking about.
For
IPF
bottom up?
lifter, the Georgian guy who has like the junior European world champions. He's like a 120 plus. He has a very Eastern European name from Georgia, but he's technically like a junior lifter. He does that where he literally squats like full depth, like an Olympic weightlifting style.
Yeah,
of
yes.
thing.
I would say it's
And
like
that's
an,
what
it's like
he
an
does.
ollie, like an ollie deadlift almost.
Yes.
Alexa Angel.
I used to set up that way, and Kevin said, "Stop that." Fair enough.
Shout out Kevin.
Yeah, and that because you're already expending energy on the way up before you even find
That's
your
the
correct
thing.
hinge point.
And that's why I tell people I was gonna say a good example, like people that spend a lot of time in the bottom, like be it if they're thinkers,
you got like five
it's like
seconds.
you got to
That's
fire
all-
because
yeah.
like the longer that you stand in that static position where your legs are already tense,
Yep.
you're getting tired.
Piper does kind of, I think, what you're talking about here.
Piper's got a very wide grip, and she could largely benefit from bringing her hands close together. I feel like, especially with her frame,
Mhm.
like she's a smaller, 60.
Yeah, 67. She's 16.
She's
Or 16, 17. She's 18
really?
too. Yep.
Sophomore in high school. Damn. Yeah,
That's
but
crazy.
like the wide grip conventional dead is like if you're a mixed grip puller, it's not too good for your biceps.
You think the further you go out is when it gets bad for your biceps.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. You're putting muscles don't move in that like in that they don't go in that direction.
Because
Right?
I was asking Jan about it, and I was like, "Oh, have you ever pulled hook grip?" Because I was wondering if we were gonna see anybody pull hook today, and I was like, "Pulling hook on an Alico just sounds like absolutely terrible." And I asked him, and he threw out there, he's like, "Oh, I'd rather tear my bicep than pull hook."
No,
And I'm
you
like,
wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I'm like, "Well, no,
You're like, would you, Jen?
I don't think you would." But also, I was like, "Dude, tearing your bicep is such like, not be like it's hard to. It's like as a tested lifter, very unlikely."
As a tested lift, yes.
Yes. Oh, you see that more on the untested side.
Yeah, yeah. When you got the old jacked biceps
Mm-hmm.
with the SARMs. What the SARM?
Oh, my goodness. All right, Barbara, that time, she was well-versed on her commands that time and obviously smokes her second attempt. She missed her first on, like we said, a little, like, pump fake, but
Oh,
she's all good. She's on the board.
dude, I can't. Oh, tearing a bicep just looks like from all the reactions that you see. Like most people do it when your adrenaline's pumping. So I imagine in the moment it doesn't really hurt, but then when you come down, like that's got to be such a weird pain, like a muscle detaching from the
Dude.
bone.
Let's not talk about it.
Oh, let's talk about it.
When
James G.
we
he
first
thinks,
started
he thinks every
work-
week he's gonna tear his bicep.
When we first started working, I had to get over, I, like, went down this rabbit hole of, like, fear-mongering of, like, you need to switch to hook grip immediately. Or, like,
Oh,
this
everybody
is
did.
gonna-
When
and
hook grip became popular, everybody was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, let's
everybody's
try
like-
it out." And
And
it's like,
everybody's like, "Oh, you're
my
going to tear your
thumbs hurt."
bicep if you don't."
Yeah, no.
You
You'll
have
tear
to,
your
like,
bicep
but
if
then
you
you
lift
look at
forward.
guys like pretty much, not pretty much all of, but like a majority of the top deadlifters they're all mixed grip
Mixed
pullers.
or hook,
Obviously, the
yeah.
strongmen, they use straps, so they have the benefit of
Wish I could.
of double over. But like guys like with Ashton, he's a mixed grip puller. I know
He's done
Bob
both.
Bob
I
is
know he's
hook.
done both.
I'm trying to think. Jesus Olivares, who deadlifts 900 plus pounds.
Yeah.
Mixed.
I remember we were at a West Point meet like 2 years ago, and we had a young man that was competing in the equipped division, and this dude came out onto the platform for his first deadlift with straps, and we were like, Jam, looks up, he's like, yeah, you can't use those, and the guy like walks over, he's like, I'm an equipped lifter, and Jen's like, oh, that's great, you can't use these in a meet. I was like, oh, this poor kid. After he had like already had to cut his knee wraps because they were too long, and I was like, man, oh man, you're having a day.
Haley Tuna's taking a 20 kg jump.
Jesus.
Woo.
Yeah, that's a Sigma.
Oh, she's hook, or maybe she's just double over. I don't know.
Dude, if you're double overhanding this,
that's hook. That's hook.
That's bold.
Nope. Never mind. Never. She faked us all
She's
out.
pump fake. Oh my God. How many times? Damn, 20 kilos.
kg was a right call.
I think she's gonna jump to 135. What do you think?
130.
Survey says.
There was some fight there.
Yeah, well, I mean, most people that are slow off the ground, once it leaves the ground, it locks out.
And that's another difference between sumo and
Huge difference. If you're slow off the ground in conventional, you're going to the hospital. If you're trying to lock it out. Speaking from experience. 127, we were both off.
Both wrong. Okay. Here comes
Who's this? Alexa?
Alyssa Franco. She competed in Rookie Ruckus.
Okay. I thought she was familiar.
She has a quick deadlift off the floor.
Damn. I think she's got another 7.5, 132.
I think she got 10. That's maybe.
Survey says.
Let me see it.
No, not that one. I gotta label these. Where's the womp womp? I need the womp womp. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna use that on the third attempts.
Please don't do that to our lifters. Sandy with a 12.5 kilo jump.
Oh, she went 10. Dang it, Mitch. Nice.
Great lift from Sandy.
I think she's got another. That was how much of a jump was that?
She took 7.5 keys. She's either gonna take another.
That was 12.
12.
That was Sandy?
Yeah, and she went to
12 and a
135. Oh, no, went to 130. Oh, she took 12 and a half. Sorry.
I'm going to bet 137.
140. The price is right. 137. You're correct.
What the shake, man. All right, Valeria, Val.
Probably asked it 6 times, but Kev's her coach?
Yes. Nice.
That's a good fight. Smile on her face. Nice. She got another 5. I bet 140.
I think Kevin's going to give her the grace to load 142 because she took 315 in the gym last week, and it was like one of the ugliest deadlifts we've ever seen. No, like she admittedly was like, this was bad.
140.
Dang. All right. Kevin, playing it safe.
Killing it, Sandy. Absolutely. Sandy is killing it. Let's have a look at what. She missed her second squat, but came back on it on her third. 3 for 3 on bench, and she's 2 for 2 on deads.
7 for 8.
Last she took a 7.5 kilo jump to 155. Are we going to get the leg slaps here? Does she do leg slaps for deadlift? Or just for squat?
If she does, I would hope that she does them on the side of the thigh because when you are...
baby powder?
Yes. I've had to tell lifters before, I'm like, if you put baby powder on, don't slap your legs to get hyped up. Nice.
That moved better than her first one.
She's probably going to go to... I think Kevin's going to put her at the same as her squat, 162.
Okay.
But might
165.
Yeah, I was going to say, he might let her go 165. Survey says.
All right, Dominique coming out to 157.5. Yeah, we're waiting for the LiftingCast to load. Sorry about that. 347.
162.
Is that what you said?
That is what I said.
Good for you.
Thanks. What? Oh, nice. Is this Dominique?
Dominique, that's a strong lift.
Dominique was also one of the only lifters this morning to squat no knee sleeves.
I know. We had 2 of them.
And that hurts my soul.
Well, that was one of the things I was talking about to Jan, the difference from the Rookie Ruckus meet to this one. everybody has their, their full A7 SBD kits,
Oh, yeah.
but like at the other meet, people just had like random like wrestling singlets or whatever, and a lot of people weren't using knee sleeves.
I don't get how
but a lot
people
of-
can do that. Was everybody kung fu fighting? There's no way everybody was kung fu fighting.
Brother, come on now.
So yes,
We got 209 here for Tammy. She's looking to break the
95 kilos.
200-pound mark. Dude, I cannot believe she is somewhere between 80 and 84 years old.
She does not look it.
No,
Like,
she looks great.
I'll tell you, and that folks, that's why you lift. That's why
No,
you lift
seriously.
into that age. Like Tammy is in her 80s, and she does not look a day over like I would say her 60s. Great grind.
Lock it
It was a
out.
perfect lockout. Oh, I gotta make sure they have the. Oh, way to go, Mike. Good paying attention,
Yes!
Mike.
Yes. Good job, Mike. Great spot.
Mike
Help her
is
up, dude.
Oh my God. Mike, national champion, but he can't catch as a back spot.
That's crazy. And
Mike,
he's looking there like, what, is that
You're
my fault?
you're getting double charged this month for coaching. That's funny.
Put that in his program. Back spot catches. But that is a 9 for 9 day for Tammy. She's going to finish up with, 92.5 plus 95. Forecast total 187.5. Great job, Tammy. Our first 9 for 9 lifter and our
Really?
first lifter who completed their
Oh,
meet
shoot.
today.
Me. Oh, Piper. The Pied Piper. Mike trying to redeem himself by jacking up that deadlift.
I aspire to be in that good of a shape when I'm 8. And also, we talk about
Yeah, for
she
real.
fell back and was
And
immediately
put her thumbs up.
like okay, and thumbs up. Like
Bro,
not
that
only
was-
is she powerlifting at that age, like
she's healthy.
she
Like,
was able to
beyond
take a
healthy.
fall because our
Yeah.
back spotter was falling asleep back there, and be good.
Dude, if
You know what I mean?
if I felt like that at 28, I would probably put my thumbs down in the air,
Yeah,
let alone in my 80s.
this is 226 right here.
A little sticky lockout, but a nice lift nonetheless.
I agree.
That's green lights. I mean, white lights.
I always think that too. Though.
Green
Why they're
light.
not
Yeah,
gonna
what
be-
is this, RPS? Nope. I wanted the snare drum. There it is.
There you go. Alexa coming out again to 226.
Alexa, play round of applause. Nice. See what I did there?
Yeah, I did.
Good
that
lift.
Was good. That was good.
Good
That
lift.
was good. Good, proper use of soundboard there.
For the first time today.
Yes. And Barbara's going to
Aren't they
jump up to
Sigma?
110 for her final attempt. This is 242.
What's going on here? Barbara Fisher with a 242 deadlift. 242.5.
Yes. 3 white lights. Perfect.
Yes.
She only missed on that little. I said it like 10 times. The pump fake on the first dead.
Did she pump fake, Mitch?
Yeah, she pump faked, dude.
On the first deadlift.
On her first deadlift. Well, she did the. A lot of people were doing this at the rookie ruckus. You don't listen to the rules and they can be.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, that was.
That's crazy to me. Like,
Yeah, you'd think. Anywho, right? But
14 is the minimum
was-
age to compete. You'd
I
think
know.
after that age, you'd follow rules. Yeah.
she was looking for like a start command, so she
Yeah.
like started and thought she jumped the gun, but she didn't.
Yeah. Who was that? That was. Lauren. No, Barbara Fisher.
Lauren, a nice bow. She walks off.
You know, one thing that I wish I really saw more of meets, be it at local or national level. After your third deadlift, it is
Pop off.
no, not even like you pop off, yes, but like
Oh, you talking about shaking
shaking the
hands?
referee's hands. Yeah, like I mean,
I
it's
who does that?
West Point. Oh, you did that? Nice.
Yeah, it's States. You remember
I
that?
did not remember that. Bro, States is but a
Blurred.
foggy memory.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, I try to do that even when I'm handling. Like it just, these guys are
Nah.
giving up their whole Saturday. Like
For real.
It's a nice little gesture. Who's this?
Carlene, she took a
Carlene with the plie.
7.5 kilo jump. She's taking 120, 264.
0.6.
Mm-hmm. That was awesome.
Wow.
A little sticky off the floor,
nice
but
and
she gets
slow,
it. Yeah.
Yeah. With the little shake off at the end there. She's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I got that. I got that. 9 for 9.
I guess the only
Is that
thing
9 for 9?
what's kind of not like weird with like shaking the ref's hands, but your hands are
Germs?
super chalked up.
I would
that
want
point.
you to shake my hand like if you're like callus torn, like blood all over the palm, like shake my hand, you know?
Who tears their calluses?
Michael Crehan,
Oh.
the back spotter.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Blew his hand open
Yeah, I remember that.
after Angelini. Or before. No, before. That was before.
Well, Angelini almost went down.
No comment. That was a good lift for Francesca.
Yep,
She went 9 for 9, it looks like.
I believe so. Yep, 9 for 9. We got a few 9 for 9 lifters today. That's awesome.
Couple of niners. Couple of 9 for 9ers. Yep. Should have gotten wings for lunch. I'm craving wings.
Did we get wings?
Oh, hell no. You know how much wings cost?
Yeah,
man?
wings are kind of expensive.
And pizza was like $100, $120. Broke out of here.
If you wonder what your meat fee goes
My meat?
to. Oh my god!
My
So
meat.
many people, their meat fee goes right to
Oh,
the
yeah,
lunch
meat
for
fee.
the
Goes into
spotters
my
and loaders.
belly.
Yes.
Is
Oh,
there
here
a
we go.
lag
We got a
between these two?
little intense setup. What'd you say? Is there a lag
Is there a
between
lag
the? Yeah,
between-
This one, yeah.
Oops. Sorry.
There you go.
It's a great song. Oh, Haley totally
Great
had
deadlift.
135 in there.
Yes.
Put in a 4th attempt.
Yes. There we go. We'd
Nice
like to see
job,
that
Haley.
excitement.
Little pop-off. Was that another 9 for 9? Yeah.
Haley, yep.
It was.
9 for 9.
All right, we got Alyssa coming up to finish out a nice 8 for 9 day, depending on this attempt. 2 consecutive 10-kilo jumps. Or consecutive? Yeah.
Yeah.
Consecutive?
Yeah.
And the break. Nice. Good lockout. That's a good lift.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a good lift. 3 watts.
1 millisecond of clapping.
Sorry. 2. Sandy Griffith. I don't know why, but I thought this woman was really familiar when I
You
saw
know
her
what?
name pop up.
She either I think she might have competed at rookie.
Not from powerlifting. I thought like from real estate. Like I know a Sandy
Oh.
Griffin, I think.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Nice. Good break.
fight.
Yeah.
Lock
good
it out.
lockout. It's another color scheme I like from
Yeah, the orange?
from A7. Yeah,
Yeah.
the orange. I think Audrey reps that. Audrey
Yeah,
Miller.
yeah, she does. I love the colors and stuff like that they have. It's just unfortunate because I love the knee sleeves that I use, and you don't want to
They
be
always
like
don't have like the right sizes and
mismatching,
stuff.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't want to. Knee sleeves are something I don't want to play around with because I use the SPD knee sleeves. I said it earlier.
Same.
Those are black and
we'll
red.
die on the hill saying
Yeah.
SPD was always the best.
And
All right, Big Val, final deadlift.
kind of limits what you can
Yeah.
like color because you don't want to be mismatching. You know what I mean, like that. But I also like to see the colors. I don't know. Maybe if there's a different color for SPD, I'll grab them.
Oh, Val, come on. Good at 142. Kevin, that was a good call. That was a good call.
2 for 1. Oh, Mike, what kind of jack with? Look at that uneven jacking of the.
Dude's not even hitting the old grip and rip on the bar the right way. Have we seen the bleach come out yet? The bleach bottle? That's
yeah,
great.
PR for Sandy. Great finish. Awesome. So that's good to know. That's something we love to hear.
Let's go,
PR for
Sandy.
She definitely had more in the tank, too. So that's an awesome day for Sandy. Missed her second squat, again, came back and got it on her third. So she went 8 for 9. Fave brands of ammonia. I'm not an ammonia enjoyer, so I couldn't tell you.
Mo, I always like the tabs, like the little caps that like EMS people would use when somebody passes out.
Let's
Yeah.
just saying, get the crowd going, get the
Firing
crowd into
up.
it.
Alessia going for a nice 8 for 9 finish, right?
I know. If someone's going to pop off today, it's going to be her.
Oh, bro, this is for 400 kilo total.
Good fight. Good lockout. Big smile on her face.
Oh, come on.
Let's
Give
wait
it to
to
her.
see.
Give it to her. Nice.
Yes. Well done, Alessia.
400 kilos. Nice. 75. What's that in dots?
What's our dots? Someone can pull up the dots calculator.
Someone pull up the Sigma.
That too. Oh, they have dots on there. Yeah. Oh, wow. $391.
391. Nice. Just under that
400
mark.
total is like a beautiful little
Yeah,
number.
that's a nice milestone.
Dominique.
The next
not
one
to be
is
outdone.
500. Oh, Dominique, put some weight
Hell
out there.
yeah.
162.5. Oh, we're cruising through these.
She's wearing the Avances. Oh, she's wearing the black Avances.
Is that how it's pronounced? I never knew how it was pronounced.
Yeah, I have no idea how it's pronounced. I just decided that that's how I'm going to pronounce it. And it's like,
Avances.
it doesn't come up enough in conversation to me to think.
Avances. Sounds like a name that I would scold somebody with, like, Avances.
Oh, yeah.
Get over here.
Kind of sounds like an anime.
Avances.
Neon Genesis. Avances.
Ew.
You know what I mean?
Avances. When I first got into PL, I thought dots meant damage over time.
I mean, it is.
That's
the higher your
great.
dots, the higher your dots is, the higher the damage on your body.
The
over
higher your
time,
darts
for sure.
is, the worse, the longer. Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, come on.
Jesus.
Play the crickets.
Bring me back.
Perfect. All right, now we're moving on to our second flight of lifters. They're going to go through their 3 rounds of deadlifts, and then we
3?
will be done for the morning session. Cruising here.
Ski Yeet. Who's this? Darlene. Darlene. Nice.
Darlene Loki.
So Darlene knows how to bench and deadlift without any issues. It's just getting some of that mobility on squat.
And it's a mobility thing, not a mobility.
How
And
old
I
is
think
Darlene?
there's some level of
That's just 3
fear
Ds,
going down the
60.
bottom. I think she's in her 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, "Watch out, Tammy. I'm coming for you."
You got any big deadlifts here in the second?
Biggest opener is 165 for Joe
Jolade.
Jolade
165. That's our heaviest deadlift, and it's gonna be an opener.
of the night.
Yeah. Morning. It's 11:30 in the morning.
What did I say?
I know you've been up since 3 a.m., but
Oh boy, 3 a.m. Who eats a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m.? Yeah, I need to use this trumpet one. That's Mike when he just absolutely biffed catching the back spot.
oh yes, yeah, absolutely. We're gonna need a clip of that actually.
Mods. Mods, clip that.
Mods in the chat, clip that.
Wait, no, I'm gonna go through and do it right now. I'll
What's
send
up,
that. I'll send
brother?
that to the group. I'll be like, when you're a Teen 3 champ but can't catch it, a 65 kilo lifter.
700 pounds squatter cannot back spot a Masters 5 lifter.
No, Michael. What was she was in? Obviously, Fly Day.
She was the first lifter of Fly Day. So if you go back,
Go back to the Sigma. Sorry, I can't stop. I
can't stop
I
myself.
can't stop. I need help.
Was she pulling hook or is that double over?
Who's this?
This is Macaulay.
That is, I'm going to call that double over, and I only said it because Macaulay seemed like a newer lifter.
Yes.
And
Two whites.
I feel like that's definitely a bit more of a
little bit
rehearsed
of
technique.
kind of like up and down on the lockout.
A little bit of Monica. What did oh, okay, I got it right here. Get the old screen record ready. Of course, the quality is not good.
Haley Jenkins here, our Cornell lifter.
Jinkies.
Jinkies indeed.
Scoob.
Is that an ASICS singlet?
Sound mind, sound body. Right? Isn't that their slogan?
ASICS?
ASICS?
I don't know.
No.
I don't purchase ASICS.
No?
Yeah, no.
How about New Balance?
I like New Balances.
So does Sam.
I'm very much a Nike guy. I have my unfortunate brand allegiances that were built through high school bullying. You know, we'd show up to school in like an Aeropostale shirt.
They'd be like,
And, but now you're in like 10th grade, so Aeropostale wasn't.
and now
cool
you're
anymore.
a 32-year-old man, and you just can't wear Aeropostale anymore.
I know.
You're like, I hate it.
And you're like,
Half
dude,
my
you're not wearing
wardrobe.
that, and then it was Hollister for 2 years, and then it was like you had to wear American Eagle, and then it was Nautica,
yeah.
and then
Oh yeah, it's
you know Ralph Lauren.
Yeah.
Well, Wonder Woman socks here for Riley.
Riley Lockwood.
Oh, she's gripping on the smooth. Smooth
Right.
gripper.
I got it right here, right?
3 white lights.
Dude was just not even looking.
Well,
That's
to be honest, thank God
incredible.
the deadlift jack was like off center and she didn't fall back and hit the deadlift jack. That would have not
otherwise
been.
we'd have a lawsuit.
Deadlifting with the wrist straps on here is Ashley Martin, opening 92.5. Strong lift. Team Rudis. I feel like it needs to be mentioned. It's awesome that Carlos has a pair of shorts that perfectly matches the meat shirts. You see that? He's throwing a fit right now.
Is he?
Well, if Nelly would get out of the way.
Nelly, get out of the way.
Oh, she's telling her she got to pull her socks up, I guess. See? Look at Carlos on the left here. He's got the, what is it, teal shorts?
Carlos,
it's funny, I
Carlos is
literally
pretty
ha-
dripped out.
Dude, Carlos is drippy.
Oh, is this Liz? I heard Jimmy shouting from back here.
Oh, yeah. Here you go, Liz.
He said, come on, Liz. Nice. A little bit of a hip rise before that break.
Mm-hmm.
Still a great pull.
Yep.
Cass, are you listening? Cass, text in chat if you're listening. Type 1.
Cassandra benches more than me, Carlton.
Yes.
She had like 220 for 6 the other day. You see that?
You sent it to me.
I did not send
No,
it.
you didn't.
No, I
Did
did
you?
not.
Nelly sent it to me.
Oh, I
Nelly
was
sent
like,
it to me.
I
I
didn't
was
send it
like, I just saw it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nelly sent it to me, and she's like, man, she's like, this makes me want to not suck at bench so much.
I know, me too. You're not gonna lie. If Cass is in the chat, Cass kind of big shot at me. Didn't hit me with the teammate with the follow back on Instagram.
Bro, I had to wait till Cass was my coworker to get a follow back.
Well, she's my teammate.
Love you, Cass.
She saw the follower
Sarah.
ratio and she was like, nah.
Cash goes, Jordan, you're mean. I'm like, bro, I'm bullying Mike until he's in the grave.
Yeah. She looked me up in open powerlifting. She says less than a 450 dot score. Yeah, he's not getting a follow back.
No follow back, sorry.
No, sorry. You wouldn't last one day at Game Day Barbell. That's a sick facility. I really hope I can train there at some point in my life.
Yeah?
Just like a session.
Yeah, it's a cool gym.
It's like a big warehouse. Was it Tom Thibodeau? Is that the name of the
Tim
fellow?
Thibodeau.
Tim Thibodeau?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Doug Dimmadome, his brother.
Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
I am setting up over there because Jan was like, just
Hey, what's up?
do you know if there's other tables
There should be one more where we get the poles to like
upstairs?
yes. There should be
Tiana with a
there should be
smooth
big-
opener there.
I only think there's one. You should be good with one.
Yeah,
it's
but
a
we
long
also got the
table.
shirts. I want to bring the shirts over there too.
Could keep the shirts on the chairs.
The shirts on the chairs here or over there.
Bring them over there.
You guys are gonna fucking eat it all.
I got no appetite right now.
Yeah, but I feel like
I'm good. I don't need to eat.
Yeah, what? Oh god! I just stretched my whole back cramped. I got like a mean cramp right now. I gotta mute that.
And down. Good.
Oh my god!
Everyone, that's a great opener.
Evan and Rod, 120.
3 whites.
Another Masters 3. No, yeah, Masters 3. Between 60,
What's the
64.
3A mean? Does that mean anything different? Like, is
Cuts it
there a
in
3B?
half. Like 3A is 60 to 64,
64.
65 to 69.
Gotcha.
69.
Nice.
I don't remember which one the laugh track is. Damn it. Sasha.
Woo, smoked it. You know, I asked Jan at the beginning, I said, what do you think the percentage conventional versus sumo is going to be? And he actually called it. He said, I think I'm going to see more conventional pullers than sumo pullers. And he's pretty much spot on, actually.
New meat, yeah, because people haven't been introduced to like
Well, yeah,
low
but
bar
this isn't
squatting or.
technically a new, it's just a women's only.
I feel like
meet.
there's some.
I mean, there are new lifters here,
yeah.
but
I'm actually very surprised because not to generalize like what more men and more women do, but I feel like it's
Yes.
more common to see women pulling sumo.
no, exactly. That's why I said it. That's where my money was.
Winnie.
Winnie, also the name of Jordan's prized possession, Pooch.
I did tell Winnie when I checked her in at States, I was like, Winnie, you share a name with my dog. I was like, and I love it.
I think I was. No, I wasn't.
You might have been right next to me,
It might have been.
holding my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, because you were like setting up at States, and you're like,
He just looks away.
oh my.
What the?
Hey, but when I said with the USAPL chairman, he wants those elite level lifters spotting and loading at the local meets, and Mike is one of those guys. Not too big for the local scene, you know?
Yeah, I do like that.
2 whites.
Oh, I
Lanny?
think I finally just picked up on that.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I had a little sidebar right there. All right. Joe Lotta here. If you see this bar is getting loaded up, 2 reds and a blue, 165 open. This is our heaviest deadlift of the day. This is 363.
This is heavy, like heavier than any third.
Heavy, yeah. Alessia
Oh,
and them
yeah.
took 162 and a half.
Damn.
So, yeah, this is our biggest
That's
deadlift of the
pretty
day,
cool.
and it's an opener. Call it now, conventional or sumo?
Sumo.
It's conventional.
Oh yeah, I should have known. Evan Mensing lifter.
Is
more,
she?
more likely to? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think she had Team Mensing on her sign up, and he's handling her anyway.
Oh, I seen him.
Hard to miss.
Yeah, he's massive.
Nice.
Yeah, she's good for
Two
another-
easy. I think she's
another-
good for 408. Like for a third attempt, 185.
185, so just 10 kilo jumps, you think?
Mhm.
Yeah, I was going to say like probably 20 kilos in the tank.
No, if Evans, I feel like Evan and Sean Cullen were very similar in like attempt jumps. We obviously didn't get to see what she was like on squat, but I feel like we might see a pretty big jump on
Gelada?
deadlift. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we didn't because she had to retake her opener. Yep, I get
So
what
she
you're
went
saying.
she went 12 and a half, 177,
77.
391.3.
That's not 3 reds yet though, is it?
Mm-mm.
It's like red, blue,
It's
change,
red, blue, and
color.
all the change.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, gotcha. Here we go, Darlene.
Red,
She
blue.
took a 10 kilo jump.
Darlene, another Team Mensing lifter. Getting ready for that up command. Nice.
Good lockout.
Gets the down. I'm just kidding, by the way. There's no up command.
Yeah,
What's a segment?
specify.
Bro, is that Lou? Is that Lou on your phone?
Yeah.
Big Lou boy? How old is he?
He's like 2 and some change. We got him when he was 2.
Dude, he's a husky. My dog would be obsessed with him.
I know. I seen you post pictures with
Our neighbor,
Is that your neighbor's
she has a husky, yeah, and she's a baby. She's like a mini husky almost.
We were trying to get Lou a little more acclimated to other dogs.
Bro, bring him over.
Yeah, I mean he has a little bit. There'd have to be some grace there because we don't really know.
Is he shy?
Not yeah. He
Like,
like
when-
has that husky thing where he
Respectfully,
kinda,
like
doesn't even-
Winnie and Zero, like they roughhouse. Like they're like they go in hard in the paint play.
Oh well, if that's allowed.
Yeah,
I'm a first time dog owner,
same.
and are you?
Mhm.
Well, you've had Winnie for a while, right?
Going on 3 years in October.
So we've only had Lou for we got him December 15th, so we're coming up on I guess almost like 6 months, right, or 5 months.
Mhm.
But just like huskies, sometimes when they play, they show their teeth And like, dude,
Oh.
they look like wolves. They
Yeah.
look terrifying when
Yeah,
their teeth are
dude,
so huge.
I got.
mean, any
I'll
dogs
pull up
do.
a video. I'll show you. It's funny.
So I always
They're
get
so
really. 'Cause the last
aggressive.
person I want to be is that dog owner who gets a reputation that has like a nasty dog or
Oh,
whatever.
nah.
Because sometimes he gets crazy like leash reactivity, and he doesn't bark much.
Mm.
That's a great attempt for Macaulay there.
Nice.
Double down command. She
pull.
held it just to let the people know that she
The
got it.
The double down, huh? You're talking about the dog
Yeah.
owners.
Yeah, he just
Being
has some.
aggressive.
He has some, and he doesn't bark. So sometimes he'll like growl, and you'll be like, "Oh my god,
Yeah,
is he
yeah.
like that?"
Like
but
a
I guess that's like a thing. He's had great interactions with dogs, but sometimes when you're walking, you're just like, "Oh, maybe like steer him clear of other dogs."
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no. Winnie's bad with that stuff.
She gets really excited on a leash.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The more we got him training, and we have him in training classes and stuff like that, and the more we realize it's like, yeah, he's not like a real reactive dog. It's just like dogs are gonna see other dogs and get excited.
Mhm.
Like that is the nature of being a dog. But just when you have a slightly bigger dog that has really big teeth, you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
you're like, oh.
God.
Like what the?
Sigma.
Hold on.
$10-kilo jump here for Ashley. She's taking 102.5. That is 2 plates, 226. Jordan, did you ever wear wrist wraps when you deadlifted?
Not deadlifting, no.
No.
I could never wear white. Let's see. Randucci. How do you spell Jolade?
Jolade.
Jolade. I'm sorry.
Jolad.
Got it. What's her last name? Adironu.
Yeah.
Adironu.
Great lift for Riley there. She will jump 12.5 kilos. She's probably got another 10 in her, I'd say.
Who?
That was
Asked.
Riley. Yes. And now Liz is coming up.
You didn't
Oh, you
do
say
that.
who asked? That's crazy, bro. We're a team.
This is a great song. Jesus Walks, Kanye.
Oh, nice.
I told
We should play
Mike,
some of the Attack on Titan playlist.
James Giannone, if you hear that, we need you.
We need you.
We need you, Sigma.
Wonder what
Come
he's
on,
doing
Liz.
right now.
He's definitely
Oh, that was clean. That's clean. She's got another 10 for sure. And we're back. Deanna taking a 5-kilo
Ow.
jump, 117.5.
I keep thinking you're looking over at the door like somebody's
No,
coming.
I'm not him with the
Not rehearsed in
with the
kilo math.
Yeah.
This is 259.
Thank you.
What does it? Who's this?
This is
Deanna?
Deanna.
Oh, Deanna's got some filmers in the crowd, I believe. Kelvin. Kelvin Garcia. Shout out Kelvin.
Oh, like videographer.
Yeah,
Very
he and his girlfriend. I think girlfriend. She did. They both did Rookie Ruckus.
Yeah.
I can't think of.
Nice.
She's like Miri Dasa on
2.5.
Instagram.
Oh, Hadassah Souza?
Hadassah, yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Hadassah
she
and
was
Kelvin.
beast.
Yeah.
She's
She
a
was really
beast.
strong.
Very strong. I always love
Gosh.
when people do like little meet recaps, like full with like the video.
Dude, that's like the one thing I never really had. Like when we were like that became big like
Yeah.
in like 2020 and on, or well when powerlifting started back up after the COVID
Yeah,
break. I mean, I'm sorry, the C asterisk VID break.
Yes,
Don't
yes,
want to
yes.
get demonetized
Of course,
here.
of course.
It's
You know
not
what's
real.
funny? Randomly, I went down like a YouTube rabbit hole one day, and there was a big thing where it was like, "Oh, my first powerlifting meet," and there was a woman who her first powerlifting meet was last year's
Ladies.
ladies
Here?
Iron- yeah, here.
Who was
And
it?
I don't remember her name, but I remember watching the video, and it was like people I knew.
That's
were
cool.
spotting them. I was like, "Oh my god!" It wasn't crazy viral video or
Yeah,
anything
but
like
still,
that. I
it's
just
like
saw
cool
it
to see
in-
like a hype
in the
little
community
snippet
and
like
stuff.
that.
I think she
yeah.
came up from like maybe like Long Island or
Yeah, Long
downstate, and
Island.
made the video. You know,
We got a little bit of a celebrity competing in the afternoon.
Who?
Julia Turshen. She's a cook.
She cooks.
Mm-hmm. She's a cook. Yeah, like a famous cook.
Where?
She's out of Kingston.
Does she like cook? Does she have like a show or something?
I might be misspeaking, but I know she's
A well-known individual.
yes. I'm gonna pull her up here, Julia. Yeah, cookbooks, cooking classes.
Oh my goodness.
Really
For
nice
her.
pull, Evelyn.
That was great. Evelyn's had some like fights for a lot of her reps. I love watching her lift.
Evelyn.
Sasha Joe coming out to 127.5.
281.
Point what?
Point one. I was gonna say I don't think I knew that one. Bro, okay, Mitch. When you make French toast,
Yeah.
do you put your bread in a toaster first
No.
and then okay, good. You're
I
smart.
also probably haven't made French toast in 5 years because I eat the same breakfast for breakfast.
What
every
is
day.
it?
3 eggs and a bagel
Every day.
every day.
That doesn't get boring.
No, I love it.
What do you put in it? Like you put anything in your
Cheese.
eggs?
I put
That's it? No spices?
No.
Salt and pepper? Okay.
I eat it with ketchup.
Hmm.
I went through
What kind
a
of bagel?
period where everything
Nice.
with cream cheese.
That's smart.
It just works and it's easy. Scrambled eggs, Hannaford.
It's
I
quick
get
to
the-
make.
You know
Yeah.
the little cheese slices that come in the little
Yeah.
but not the big like sandwich cheese slices. The one
Nice
like
way.
cheese and cracker slices. 2 slices of sharp cheddar, 2 slices of pepper jack, and some feta.
Oh, nice.
And mix that up. Takes about like 10 minutes to cook.
Yeah, the last time Nelly was at our house, I got on like a crazy big breakfast sandwich kick where I was like
Yeah.
making was it like 2 eggs, avocado, cheese,
Oh,
salt
yeah,
and
yeah.
pepper, just like sriracha mayo on an everything bagel. Oh my god.
Did you make it the Aki way?
Don't forget the bev.
Yeah, I can't forget
Never,
that.
never. No, I did not make it the Aggie way.
Went to New York
don't know that
City
guy.
last summer for like a Drake concert with my boys.
And
Went
you,
to like a bodega at like 1 a.m. and of course
you got
we
some
were
characters.
under the
man.
influence. And so people were like, my boy kept. It was when those videos were really popular.
Yeah.
While I was like, under his breath, was keeping like, "Can I get it the Aki way?" Like trying to be funny. I was
You're
like,
like,
"This
"Speak
guy's
up, bro."
probably furious."
Oh my god, that's a grind. Thought she was doing a pause dead. Good fight.
I want to see her take that again.
That was 391.
That was 3-9.
Oh,
Dude,
is that-
she retook.
Oh shoot. That was,
Oh my god, that was a huge jump.
no. That was
135.
Oh. I thought that was
Oh, Gelade?
Gelade.
No,
I was
no,
like, wait, what?
Yeah, but we saw Lonnie miss her first bench and then come back and hit her or second and then hit her third with the same weight. So
Lonnie.
she's a fighter. She'll come back and do this. Oh,
A
this
food
is 3
fighter.
reds, dude. Did she change her attempt?
No, I was wrong.
Oh, okay. You know what's funny? She just did there. She saw the red tape and she lined up on the red tape like it was the Senate knurling and had to fix herself. Red tape will throw
like
you
I
off.
was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say it's good. Like it's a good line for your shin for
Yeah.
sure.
But
Yeah, you centered on it. I think this is gonna fly.
yeah, I think so too. Come on, Gelade. This is what we want to see. Big deadlifts.
Oh my god.
That's easy.
If she
That's
does, if
easy.
she loads anything less than 408, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I need to see 400 on that barbell.
182
182.5
80
minimum.
5.
185.
How about 300? Your goal deadlift.
What about it?
That's what she should put on.
She probably could.
I think she could hit it.
Yeah.
What do we think? I'm gonna say 185. You're saying 182?
185. Good for you. Well, it's just one of those things you wonder if her goal is a 400-pound deadlift or she wants that 405 number. You know what I mean? Those little benchmarks.
Oh yeah. What do you think her dots is gonna be?
I don't know. What's her total right now?
405.
What division is she in?
67. She's light.
Is she in the same division as Alicia?
No, she's one lower.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a good lift.
Come on.
Looks
So
good
we
if
3
she's
white lights for
locked-
Darlene.
Yeah, nice.
2 for 1. Let's go.
Two's to take it.
There we go.
If she hits 424. Yeah,
424. Man, she is strong.
that's a Sigma dot. Dude, I can't believe we're already done with this session. What the hell?
Yeah, man.
8
well
minutes?
run.
You think we'll finish in 8 minutes? No,
No.
probably not.
2, 3, 4. We got like 10 lifters left.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 14, 13
yeah.
now.
13 now.
You know,
Come on, Andy.
there's actually a good chance we might finish at 12 on the dot.
I mean, that's
if you take less than a minute in between each one.
yeah. I mean, our spotters
Probably
and
not
loaders
gonna
are doing their thing, so
Yeah, they're
and
doing
it's
great.
a lot of similar weights up until
Yeah.
July comes, and then
And then
they
July's
gotta grab
like-
all the
July's
all the
like,
weights in the place.
Yeah, let me put 4 reds on there. Pal.
Get a 5th red out there.
And Jolene.
Jolene.
I
Here you go, Macaulay.
got a nice new bowling ball coming in the mail tomorrow.
Dude, you
I get
how many
8
bowling balls? You 8?
undrilled. Oh, 6.
Oh, that's a hell of a fight. Great lockout.
Who's at my
Down.
house? My dad.
Did your dad come take Winnie out when you're not home, or did you drop
I
her
hope,
off? At
I
your
hope he's
parents'?
got the other dog out there.
Do you have a? Is it fenced in backyard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to text.
I'll have to.
have to come scope the place out.
We'll have to have an offline conversation about that.
Nah, go ahead. Dox me. Dox me. We'll talk about it right now.
I just want to bring my dog over there.
Oh, yeah. Hell
Let
yeah.
our dogs meet something like that.
I don't know. If Winnie saw 2 huskies at the same time, she might implode. Like, that is her favorite dog.
Yeah.
We got Cornell rounding out the day with a 237 deadlift. 237.5. Am I right on that? I don't think I'm right.
237. Yep.
Oh, it's just 237. even.
Flat.
Nice.
Oh, that was easy.
That was a nice lift.
So,
Okay.
how does the collegiate powerlifting scene work? Does her meet here count for like her like college score or something? I don't know how
No.
that works. Or is it
No,
only
it's-
collegiate
it's
level
only
meets
at
counting
collegiate.
for?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at collegiate nationals.
Is that the only meet they have, or do they have their own like little local?
Mm-mm. Oh, I mean the Ivies do.
What about
We have the
Jeesh?
Ivy League.
Did was that a university meet? Cause he goes to Clarkson, right? And he went
Yeah,
to that
but he
Boston meet?
competed at Boston. No,
Okay,
I was
so
I was just a local.
Wait, hold on. We got Liz here pulling 110. Come on, Liz.
Oh yeah, all day. Jesus Christ,
Big smile. Yeah, she had more.
Liz.
There you go.
I'm gonna go tell Liz to go into the warm up room.
Go in the
and pull
warm-up
120.
room.
I'm gonna.
Is Jeff in the chat? Is Jeff the Sigma in the chat?
What the segment? Bro, Jeff coined that. Jeff was the pioneer of Sigma. That squat video made me cry.
What gym is that he trains at? Do you know what that gym is? That gym's like a crazy looking gym.
Coliseum.
Where is it?
Coliseum. It's in
City?
it's in the Bronx. No, it's in Brooklyn. It's in the same borough that Squats and Signs and all them are in.
That's a great fight from Ashley. 3 white lights.
Nellie's dog.
Oh, gotcha.
What the?
Ooh, 10-kilo jump for Riley here.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. Beat the clock. Nice. Good third.
Really good third there from Riley. Our 16-year-old lifters.
Really?
16, 17, dude. Dude, it's crazy. I feel
What?
like this whole session, everybody's been in a different division, so I can't even try to paint the picture of the landscape of who's trying to, jump
Yeah.
over who.
Placing
You know what I
wise.
mean? Placing wise.
You
And I mean,
have
that's
that on
not-
here, right?
I mean, yeah, you can check at the. But like, if you look at the forecast, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The coolest update that I've seen in the last few weeks to LiftingCast is they made an automatic medal counter. So like based on the people that signed up and the divisions, you know the exact medal count you have to buy. The only drawback is that if people pull out or they change their division last minute after you buy them, you might be a little bit short. But
I take one home for best commentator. Do we have that division?
I got a Yoplait cap with some paper clips. I can make it.
Deanna, that's a phenomenal third right there. Great meet from Deanna.
I still have a bunch of medals from the Sincere meet and T-shirts. If anybody's
Dude,
interested.
those. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm just saying. Alex said the same thing. We were both salty when we saw the state of the meets, the medals they handed out for the rookie ruckus, like the nice USAPL ones, and we got like the youth soccer medals.
And you know why? You know why?
I mean, I'm sure there's a cost there. I'm just
No, not even. Ironically, not a cost one for that. USAPL's meat director or like the resource center, like you could not buy. They did not have medals in stock when we had that meat. So like we asked Jammer, like, you know, what's the best, like, next best option? He's like, try this website. Nice good pull.
That was a good pull.
Nice good pull. Yeah, nice last pull.
Like literally in my room, I had
Oh, I
like the
know.
one hanging up, and
know,
I was just like,
I'm so sad about it. But like, dude, the medals for these meats are not cheap.
No, I know they're not cheap,
They're
and
not,
I
but
certainly don't
they're
want to be
nice.
the guy who competes at a local meet and be like, I won my division
Where's
at a
my
local
medal?
meet. Where's my medal?
I got a state record.
Yeah, not even close.
I'm a Sigma.
Come on, Evelyn. This is going to be a nice
Evelyn
fight here. I'm
Rod.
predicting a nice fight here, but I think she's got this. Come on, Evelyn.
Locking in 7 for 9.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, Evelyn, lock it out.
Hell yeah.
Three whites. Three whites.
Oh, up and down, up and down.
There was definitely a little bit of sticking point there.
Not enough Sigma. Dude, Mike wearing the Pit Vipers cracks me up.
I know. This was a higher level meet. I'd say go to the jury on that one. We do not have a jury here.
Dude, did you know this is my least favorite rule update in the rule book? At national level meets, if a lift is turned down 3-0, like 3 reds,
Yeah.
you can contest it,
What?
but you have to pay $20.
Oh, get out of here.
And if
Good
you
business model, though.
and if you go up to the jury and you contest it, they take the $20, and if they don't overturn it, they keep the $20. If they overturn it, you get your money back.
That's it. Oh.
Mm.
I mean, you really got to.
How many times are they going to overturn it?
How does that process even work? Do they have video replay, or do you just ask them again and they go?
You just ask them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I guess.
It's a drawback for sure, but like we don't have the bandwidth in powerlifting to
Oh, I agree.
get a good camera to
No,
get
no,
a video feedback, like an instant replay.
Not yet.
No, not yet. But that'd be very cool. Winnie, come on, put some weight on that bar, bro.
Hold on, Winnie.
Well done, Winnie.
All right, this is the one I want to see. Lonnie coming out here. Who is the boy in the background? Wow, Sam really just commented on the chat. Go do your homework, Sam.
Sam, go do your
homework.
You I can't even say it on the stream.
He's so not
cute,
a Sigma.
You cute man.
I should though.
Never mind.
Come on, Lonnie.
Like the
Get
Sigma.
revenge here.
Come on, Lonnie. Oh, come on. Pull. Good fight. Good fight.
That is a
Jesus.
nasty
All right,
Sig-
put it down.
Keep fighting.
Put it, no, put it
Yeah,
down.
no, put
At
that
that point, like, if it's past the knee,
Yeah.
I would say, like, you're probably locking that out. But if you're barely at the
That is an
shin,
uncomfortable sticking point.
that's
Like,
gonna
a tear.
hurt.
Oh, yeah.
like, I'm going to go home and
She's going to need a massage tomorrow.
hurt from that.
I'm hurting from sitting in this chair. I can't even imagine what she's feeling.
And you got to pull a deadlift tomorrow.
I'm fine.
What that shake, man?
I know. I'm gonna go pull it in the warm up room afterwards.
Yeah, leave that loaded for me. I gotta hit
Imagine
my
what a-
my eighth to last.
What a nice fight from Dawn. That's 3 wide lights.
Nice.
All right, 185. This is.
She's got it.
But we gotta
She got
hype
it.
this up. This is huge. 185, 407, far and away the heaviest deadlift we've seen by 22 and a half kilos, like 50 pounds.
By
2.5 kilos, 50 pounds.
yeah,
Okay.
yes, 50 pounds. Yep.
All right, I want to hear this place get loud.
All right, ready, Mitch? I
You
got you.
gotta get.
The bar is loaded. And Jolie.
Okay, here we go. The place is getting loud. Come on.
Last deadlift of the morning.
Come on. Come on, Gelade.
Mike is shining in the back.
End us off on a good
Shining
note
bright
here.
like a diamond.
Mike actually in the correct position to back spot this time. Come on, Gelade.
Joe Lade. She's got this. She's got every bit of this. The shimmy. The wedge. The pump fake.
Yeah, she got
Oh.
that. Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
Big smile on her face.
She knows it.
3 white lights. Gelade ends us on a beautiful note here for the morning session. What did she go? She ended up going, 7 for 9?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful way to close it out. 408 deadlift. That might be the heaviest deadlift we've seen. Well, it is the heaviest deadlift we've seen all day. Might be the heaviest
think
deadlift
we'll
we
see
see all day.
You think so?
I think that's the heaviest one we'll see. I mean, 408 deadlift for what, a 60 67 kg
Oh
lifter.
yeah,
That's crazy.
for sure on body weight. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. But
heaviest
I don't
weight.
know if anybody else is putting that up. Anywho, that'll conclude our morning session here today. Thank you all for tuning in the chat. Do we
thanks.
know if we end the stream and then restart it back up?
I have no idea,
Yeah,
to be
me
honest, if we do awards.
But anywho,
we'll have Jan come back
yeah,
here.
we'll have Jan and
And he'll be like, "Bah, you should turn it
exactly.
off,
He'll start
you
clicking
jerk."
buttons, whatever. I know. All right. Thank you for watching with us today. Again, I'm Mitch Capitula with Jordan Crandall, and we'll hope to see you here in the afternoon.
How did you pronounce that?
What do you, was it Crandall?
There you go.
I said Crandall, my bad.
Capitula.
Yeah.